Hello, 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 hello everyone. How is everyone doing today? Good morning, who's here? Bellhound, Lamp, Duskblight, Admiral Fang, Chaos, PCU. Hello, hello, hello. How is the time change treating you for those that change time, change the hour, however you say it, change the clocks? The Journal of a Madman? Ah, did you get the... Right, you got the Sonic Shadow. So you got the journal. How is it? I haven't taken a look yet. I'm fairly trying to determine how the hour change affects my Pokemon TCG timers. So real. Hello, Duck. Alright, back to normal. But yeah, sorry for the delay. I was in merch talks actually with with Mr. Warfa. Since I don't know if you guys saw, I retweeted a while ago, but he got into Uwo Market. That apparently it's a place that works with like different artists and like get them together with different streamers and they make merch and whatnot, make merch drops. So he's been busy, but he's also been learning a lot, and so now he has some free time. So he has like, all right, Kuro, what do you want? What merch do you want? I know how to do it. And I'm like, oh my god. So we're talking. Yeah, he's stuck in the art mines. It's in the game, you just have to log it. Oh, nice. But yeah, so I already have one ready. I'll probably start looking into it because it's for a shaker keychain. I have a preview. I will show it later, probably when I wasn't back from my trip. I want to start the process to see, you know, how long it takes. I'm using the same company IMAIbots used. So, but I probably do it differently than she did, because she like pre-saled the thing first. But that sounds like too much trouble for me. I might just do like an interest check to know how many to order, and then just start the ordering process. So that way, whenever they actually go up in the store, they will be ready for grabs right away. Good morning, Daylight Saving. Good morning. But yeah, he has like, a bunch of ideas. But he's like, okay, but now that I'm in this other thing, you know, I've learned the importance of deadlines, so we need to have like clear deadlines. And I was like, oh no, because I hate giving artists deadlines. But I'm like, all right. I mean, if we're talking deadlines, if I could have like another merch drop for my birthday, that would be cool. Thumbs up emoji. But yeah, there might be 2 merch stuff incoming before the year end. It's a secret, but artists actually secretly like deadlines. I mean, to be honest, Means works great with Oh hey, I'm your fan, follow me on Twitch. Yeah, I have I'm not streaming on Twitch, but I actually do not have the Twitch chat inactive, so If anyone, if anything happens on Twitch, it will pop up on the screen. BRB, oh no. Went back to stream and did you on the TV version of YouTube? There is a way to skip unskippable ads. I mean, I have YouTube Premium, so I mean, I don't get ads. But I didn't know. I already know how to do it on phone. Oh my god, it's Lamp. It's Lamp on Twitch. Return to Victorian kitchen, reject modern stainless steel appliances. Means was great when you put a fire under his butt, truly. I forgot, give me a second, I forgot to put a... Speaking of, Bellhound was talking about Reggie and giving her fish, I forgot to put a sardine to on freeze for her. What do you mean, the secret Kuruko fan club meeting? So yeah, give me a second, I won't be long. I just need to put it in a bag and move it from the freezer to the fridge. All right, I'm back. It's our stream now. No. She can't see us here. Yeah. I multi-stream now, so I put the Twitch chat on a screen too for whenever I do Twitch multi-streams. And I was too lazy to turn it off, so it is there. It will be there. No, the toggles are not working because for that I need to activate something else, which I only do when I stream on Twitch. Do you find out why YouTube went full? No clue. No clue. Refund the man? He's a mod, he can refund himself. Yeah, it wasn't just a me thing, it happened to a bunch of people. It was, I can only assume YouTube was having issues with like their servers or whatever. They will are auto use and non-refundable. Well, too bad. I know you have like a gazillion points anyway, so. Enters using the YouTube service to mine crypto again? Probably. I'll buy it. I'll believe it. But yeah, so there will be more merch incoming. Woo! Can I ask for a TLDR of live stream? You can! Can I give it to you? I don't know, man. We're trapped in Tarotland. But basically, the AR team and Elisa is trapped in a tarot theme battle royale for some reason. And now they gaslighted M4 to think she's Lunacia. And that's the TLDR. And yeah, and they're all in bunny outfits. Everyone went Delulu, yes. Yay, merch! Stuff happened, it was weird. TLDR, everyone went Delulu basically, very much. Very much. So yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm not sure I can give it to you because it's kind of insane. It's kind of out there. Oh yeah, and William is there too, of course. But yeah, merch incoming after I return from my trip. I'm gonna be doing an interest tag for the keychain. I'm gonna show you guys the keychain too when I return. The people on membership can already see a sketch of it, but I have the full preview. I'll share that once I return, so I can do an interest check and know how many to order. And then Warha has a bunch of merch ideas too, so there will be more stuff coming later down the line. Is it live streaming for vacay? No, I'll be streaming next week, but on the weekdays. Just I don't know. I'm not sure on the weekend. I might, assuming I don't manage to finish the event today, I might just finish it during the week. But yeah, I'll be on Tuesday. I'll be on Coco's channel on Tuesday for sure for Tales. And then maybe Thursday and Friday. I probably won't do a schedule though and just announce streams like the previous day or so. We'll see. It depends also because my sister wants to go to the hairdresser before Tales of Intitia. My sister wants to go to the hairdresser before we travel. But I think the one we use, they're closed a bunch of days. Let me actually check. Speaking of, because I wanted to check and I forgot. Here it is. It's closed Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. But it's... Oh, it's open Saturday. Maybe we can go Saturday. It will depend because we haven't really asked. We haven't really made an appointment, and I'll have to wait until Wednesday to call and make one. Yeah. It will depend on when we can make one. I doubt we'll be able to make one for the same week though, so I should be good to stream next week. But then on the week after, I'll be on vacation, my sister too. And I'll be home, but I probably won't be streaming. Unless, as I said, unless I can stream the Girls Frontline 2 beta. In which case, I might fit a cheeky stream here or there. But we shall see. But yeah, there will be at least 2 more streams. Or 1 if you only count the ones made on my channel. But yeah, you might hear my phone going off because I'm not a... I actually leave it on silence for streams for obvious reasons. But my sister was not... I mean, my sister was feeling better, but... You know... She still told me that, like, she will call me if she needed to... If she felt bad, she was sick. I need to go pick her up, so... We're gonna do the opposite of burnout with the thing called relax, yeah. Exactly. But yeah. On that note, let's jump into the game right away. Let's go. Why do I have a clown maple? Oh, it's from Twitch. You can see a clown maple peeking in the corner. See you later, Chaos. I still need to go and see go and fix the Twitch chat so it will show the entire message on the horizontal one, but it's fine. It's fine for today because we're not twitching today. Just cloning around. But yeah, I was planning for next week to do a stream on like Thursday and do a member stream on Thursday, and then like a general stream on Friday. It's kind of a little goodbye. But I might just have to use those slots to finish the event so I can have the weekend free. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I am gonna put this down to normal though, so we can try to maybe speedrun the event today. You gotta do what you gotta do. Exactly. You know, the event doesn't last long enough for me to finish it when I return. And on Gears Frontline, the events don't get saved right away like they do in Neural Cloud. So I either finish it now or finish it now. So on that note, let's go. What is combat stage to do? Oop. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that's it. There we go. Bro. The difference between normal and hard is always so staggering. Amazing. Alright then, let's go. Let's go everyone, let's go. And it's only 2 in the same turn, not the 3 of them? Wow. No, let me select the 2 and supply. Is that a 15k dead stack? Yeah. Like they're kind of a joke in normal for my echelons, but you know, it works because we need to speedrun, so we're gonna speedrun. I think there's a bug in the game. The dog should be named Lunasia, not M4. Shut up, PCU. Alright, next turn we decrypt those 2 and we're good to go. Normally it's really use the speedrun. Get down from there! Okay. Where's the crypt? Did I decrypt it? I'm gonna assume yes. And now we go to the other one. Oh no, extremely strong. Oh no, extremely strong. And we decrypt. And that's it. Easy game, easy life. Man, playing on normal is really just... It's really just do the map. Alright, we got story. Let's go with the fragments of thought. To see like an overview of events. Your demonic highness. Here's a status report of the major arcanas within the game Tarot Paradise. I'm gonna use the river. The Fool logged in. The Magician to be assigned. The High Priestess to be assigned. The Empress logged in. The Emperor display disabled. The Hierophant to be assigned. The Lovers to be assigned. The Chariot display disabled. Strength to be assigned. The Hermit logged in. Wait, did they both survive? Wheel of Fortune logged in. Justice logged in. The Hanged Man logged in. Death deceased. Funny. Temperance to be assigned. The Devil display disabled. The Tower to be assigned. The Star logged in. The Moon deceased. The Sun display disabled. Judgment display disabled. The World display disabled. But we know who the World is. We know who the World is already. Or do we? Right, the search for truth. The ground rumbles on and on as it continues to collapse, but that does not seem to deter the dolls from continuing their fight. Miss Elisa! Don't disturb me. Scram. The final phase has been initiated ahead of schedule. The surface area of the battlefield is rapidly shrinking. You need to relocate to safety. I know it's on 2 on the nose, but what if the sun is the Scar sister missing? I mean, I was thinking about it too. I like how P90 shows up, doesn't know where it dies. Yeah, she just showed up to die. Never did anything. Didn't even talk, I think. The final phase. Elisa stops in her tracks and feels the tremors coming from the ground. Cracks are spread through the surface of the ground in all directions like small, winding snakes, causing chunks of the ground to fall into the void. On the other side, M16 also pauses to take in the situation. Come this way! Please trust me! If you still want to see Miss M4 and make your wish come true, please follow me quickly. Alright. Elisa stops glaring at the Fae of Pentacles and disappears with her through a crevice of the collapsing world. They're cheating! Elisa's retreat makes M16 aware of how bad things really are. After dressing her wounds quickly, she sets off to follow Elisa's route of retreat, only to find several trembling lamps blocking her way. Well then! M16 darts behind a mount to avoid the bullets fired without warning. Hoarse cries of desperation can be heard over the howling wind. You've got to die! The exit will only appear if there are no more than 5 of you here. We're all gonna die! So I beg you, just die! Oh, these children. M16 gives no reply. She simply discards the empty magazine and replaces it with a new one. Sorry, but I made a promise. She walks out from behind the misshapen mount.
The smoke finally dissipates, revealing the hermit, who is on her knees, and the empress, now lying lifelessly on the ground. The ground is still collapsing. Ro drags the hermit to her feet, and under SOC 2 and AR-15's cover, they run toward the stretch of ground that is still intact. Hermit, we've got no time for a breakdown. Congratulations! You have met the requirement, so allow me to lead you to the garden.
Not the garden again.
The Fate twirls, and a wide glowing line appears on the ground, showing them the way.
I'll shred you to pieces. Just you wait.
Multiple sets of hurried footsteps. All of a sudden, the glowing line disappears. Oh dear. Others got chased out of the original area and have come to yours. My, the requirement is no longer met. What to do? What did you just say? Watch out! A spray of bullets sweep by AR-15's feet. They're from the other areas.
What should we do, Ro?
We can't stop here. We must find M4 and M16. No matter the cost.
Kill.
Roger that.
Can do subs, boys, then. Sub 2 stops running and takes aim at the targets who just fired them.
What?
No! How does this make you any different than the others? You said you wouldn't resort to such cruelty. I'm sorry, Hermit. Redirects AR-15 and Sub 2 in taking out the targets methodically. You don't understand what we've been through to get to this point. We have experienced too much despair. This is our last chance. So, we must complete our mission this time, no matter what. Ro, keep going. Sub 2 and I will cover you. Copy that. As the airman watches on helplessly, the girls drift away from her one after the other, like kites becoming untethered.
Despair, but that's the opposite of love and or hope.
The teacup in Lunasia's hand shatters into pieces. She has witnessed the bloodbath taking place in the distance through the special telescope that Martini Henry has given her. Her eyes fill up with tears of horror and despair. Why must they slaughter each other? Outside of our garden, the world is a cruel and savage place. Why? Lunasia watches as the red-eyed girl tears the others limb from limb, while the blue-eyed girl covering her shoots down whoever tries to get close to them with no mercy. Lunasia also notices another girl with different colored eyes directing these two, and strangely enough, this strikes her as a familiar sight. This is your mission. My mission? Yes, your advent shall rid this world of its darkness and spread the light in this garden to every corner of the world. There will be no more senseless bloodshed, and everyone will get to spend a sunlit afternoon in the company of their loving family.
Yes, I'm sure.
Is that really something I can do? Of course! You are Lady Lunasia. You are the only hope of this world. M4, you are our only hope. Summer's words reverberate in her mind, but she cannot put a face to the voice. Only hope. While she is racking her brain, she locks eyes with a woman in the distance. They are ice-cold eyes filled with death, and yet, Lunacia almost feels like she is struck by lightning the moment their eyes meet. The woman tosses the lifeless corpse in her hand aside and starts making a beeline for Lunacia. Lunacia reads the words faintly on her lips. And 4. Stay away! Don't be afraid, my lady. I have put a barrier in place around the garden. They cannot come inside to hurt you. Okay. The woman's eyes burn with increasing intensity. Soaked in blood from head to toe, she looks like the stuff of nightmares. Lunacia dares not meet her eyes anymore and turns around to avoid them.
Damn!
Apologies, my lady. It appears I'm rushing this too much. You've only just come home, so you're hardly ready to handle all this. No, I want to fulfill my mission. I want the world to be filled with light and warmth. What do I have to do? Lady Lunacia. Greatly moved, Martina Henry takes her hand. You simply need to call upon your extraordinary power and put the world out of its misery.
That kind of sounds like just erasing everything, if you ask me.
Put the world out of its misery? Indeed. Call forth a great flood. Wash away all the filth in the world and let life begin anew.
Oh yeah, it is. I was right.
After the final gunshot, bright white light spills out from the end of the path. Wave after wave, like the brilliant corona of a star, the light swallows everyone, until it slowly fades away. A lush green maze appears before their eyes all of a sudden. The winding hedge walls extend all the way to the horizon. Congratulations to all of you for securing a place in the final phase of the test, and welcome to the Maze Garden. Not just anyone can lay eyes on the lovely views here, mind you. Now please take a moment to rest up and take in the scenery.
Not so fast, asshole!
Sub 2 swipes at the Fae of Cups, but she evades her easily. Don't be so impatient, Miss Sub 2. We will meet again very soon.
You think I wanna see you again?
Sub 2 chews her sleeve angrily as the Fae of Swords vanishes in an evil peal of laughter. Not this feeling of being wrapped around someone's finger again.
Who do those goblins think they are? Once I have this all figured out, I'm gonna rip them all to pieces. Mark my words.
Ro looks over at the hermit, who is still sitting wordlessly on the ground. Are you okay? That idiot. Why did she give away her life so eagerly? She must have wanted you to leave. I don't get it. We only met each other when we got here. Why would she give her life for me when she barely knew me? Ro helps the hermit to her feet. I actually understand how the Empress must have felt. Sacrificing yourself for a teammate's survival is never a question of how long you've known each other.
Exactly!
Stop being so corny. Let's go.
M4 and M16 have got to be here.
And 4 and M16? Or teammates? It's kind of a long story, but we came here to search for 2 long-lost members of the AR team. So finding them is a mission you must complete no matter the cost? No matter the cost? Yes. Do you genuinely still believe this thing about the Lord's favor? Our entire plan hinges on it. But you're right. We must reevaluate the validity of their claim about the Lord's favor. Now that I think about it, we must be truly desperate.
Yeah, truly. I didn't think they actually believe that.
Why else would we put a stock in some shady man's words?
He's not a shady man. He's called
What?
Lena.
How the fuck do you pronounce that?
Besides, everything he said so far has been verified.
Yeah, so far. This guy hasn't shown himself this whole time. We can't even be sure what he's after. Just don't let your guard down.
And it's the first time they mentioned that name too. Like, who the fuck?
You don't really have a choice but to stick to the plan. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go!
The group shake off their melancholy and make for the entrance of the maze.
Is it Polish? I think? It's up to you, can't use the language anymore. Discord won't allow it. For real. What do you miss? Oh, not much, Doc. Just more strange shenanigans. And hello, Mango Tango, welcome. But alright, let's see next one. The Lost Jockey.
And 4. Are you there? I know you're there. Why won't you answer me? Because I'm not in 4. I'm Lunasia.
Who is this?
If you were Lunasia, you wouldn't have access to this channel.
Dante?
Who are you? Why can't you talk to me telepathically?
Oh no, it's the one and only. But now she appears with that appearance, okay. Hey, Crampcan.
I am M16A1. I'm not talking to you telepathically, just through your neural cloud comms channel. Persica once gave me temporary access to his channel to wake you from a coma. It was probably a bit sneaky of me, but I kept a copy of the access code. I don't know any of the names you mentioned. M16A1, Persica. I don't know either of them. In the deep, endless darkness, Lunasia hears a humorless snort. Whether you remember or not, whether you comply or not, I will fulfill my promise. What are you going to do? Get you out of here and back to where you should be. This is my home, and I have a mission that I must carry out.
A mission?
I must put an end to the darkness in this world, so that the poor souls who slaughter each other can finally find peace.
Is that what the Fays have been telling you?
That's none of your business. You already made up your mind. Yes. Don't do it, or the pain will drive you mad again when you finally remember everything. You don't understand. I do understand, M4. I know you better than anyone. Better than yourself, even. Lunasia quits this perplexing comms channel leaving M16 with her futile pleas.
Congratulations, Miss M16. You have survived the elimination and made it to the final phase. Welcome to the garden. Now you can relax for a little and take a leisurely stroll around the beautiful garden.
M16 slowly turns around to look at the jabbering Fae. Subjected to her deadly glare, the Fae of Wands can't help but shudder.
Have I done something wrong?
You exist.
Wait, let me take a screenshot of that. Lemao. Wonderful. Biggest sin of all.
Pardon?
Your very existence is a mistake.
Wait, she keeps going, holy fuck! True cinema.
M16 rips up the card and enters the maze, leaving the shredded fragments to flutter to the ground. Maybe In the darkest space, a cold voice speaks.
There you are. Now we finally got everyone. What are you doing here?
Don't worry, unlike you, I can come back here anytime, not just after my clone gets shredded. I just realized that if I didn't come back sooner, her demonic kindness plan will be completely ruined because of you lot.
Nonsense. We've been...
The right thing to do will be to stick to my plan. Haven't you learned your lesson? Missy Lisa naturally has the motive to give Lady Lunacia what she needs to realize her potential. All we need to do is pool all our resources on her, and our job will be done. But you all fell for the lies that this loser fed you and staked everything on the team that's hell-bent on taking M4 away. The irony! Someone snickers in the corner.
You're the loser who doesn't understand. Their desperation to rescue M4 is precisely what I'm exploiting. Only obsessive gamblers scrambling for the last shred of hope in despair like the AR team and M16 have the necessary drive. For M4, they will sacrifice anything. Your VIP won't stop them.
I see you are determined to go against me. The Fae of Pentacles conjures a portal behind her. It pulses with energy. But nothing will come of it. Her demonic highness will be on my side. Just before the Fae of Pentacles can enter the portal, the Fae of Wands shoves her aside.
What are you doing? We can't let her disturb her demonic highness. Her highness is busy with something very important at the moment.
That's right. We know exactly what you're up to. You know her highness favors you.
Why are you pinning me down?
Are we really doing this?
We've gotten this far. There's no turning back.
Do it! In the dark room, three Faes raise their sharp blades. The Fae of Pentacles fragments dance through the sky as she glares balefully at her saboteurs. You think I didn't come prepared? Miss Elisa is already unstoppable. She will make short work of the air team, then M16, and then she realized my ambition. After the blaze dies down, all that remains is a pile of ashes on the ground.
What she just said.
Crap! The air team! Julius moment. Yeah, I was gonna say. Have you finished scanning the area?
Yeah, I've looked everywhere. No other signals. We're the only ones in this entire area. Oh, right! I almost forget about your power. I can only sense others' presence, but you can establish communication across the distance. Is that also your power? Or should I not be asking about that?
This isn't our power. Before we came to Tarot Paradise, we received some help from a stranger.
A stranger? You mean this Lena Gach that Miss Sub2 mentioned earlier?
When we were at the end of our rope, we received a secret missive bearing Griffin's unique encryption method. We initially thought it was a message left by a fellow doll who survived. But after decrypting the message, we found that it was signed Lena Gach, a name that we had never heard before.
It could be an alias.
The message said there's a way for us to find N4 and M16 and salvage the situation. We were instructed to gear up and enter Tarot Paradise via the Starfish.
But we don't know where N4 or M16 are. We haven't been able to find them yet.
Wait, they also entered through the Starfish? Huh.
They're going to be fine. They must be waiting for us.
Definitely.
I've been through so much. I'm sure you'll get to see each other again.
I sure hope so. The garden gate suddenly unlocked slowly and swing open. A cold, spooky wind blows from the pitch-black darkness, rustling the leaves in the maze hedges.
I sense murderous intent. Hermit?
A signal is approaching. It's...
the hangman!
Oh shit, Elisa's here.
Cheh.
Stay sharp. The wind turns into a gale as it ushers in the person in the dark. She suddenly halts just as she is about to step out of the gloom.
I knew it'd be you.
A demented and dangerous aura fills the air. Tap. The petite figure strolls out leisurely. There she is!
Should I say, long time no see? Alisa! So you lot came here as well. Why hasn't M16 joined your party? That will improve your chances just a little. Raw 15! M16 is really here!
Where is M16?
Who knows? I couldn't care less whether she lives or dies. I simply wish to find N4.
You know each other?
I have a feeling you don't get along.
Yeah. You could say that.
She's our arch enemy. She's the reason M16 died on the submarine base. I was the reason she died.
Elisa stares at the vengeful AR team with surprise.
I see. Like a scarecrow, your lot came from...
No! Let her speak! Elisa tilts her head. A bullet brushes past her cheek.
Hey! Why did you touch that? Stay still and go to hell! You're as nasty as ever, like a scarecrow, who had wised up quite a bit. If only she were still around. She could at least help me take out the trash.
Elisa lifts off the ground lightly and hovers in midair, a dangerous glow flickering in her hands.
Hermit, hide yourself somewhere safe. No, I'm fighting by your side. Elisa is a very dangerous enemy. We can't guarantee your safety. The Empress didn't give her life for me to be a coward.
I'll be the vanguard. I can't wait to tear this midget to shreds.
Prepare for battle. Our objective, eliminate Elisa.
Let's go! Why does everyone keep asking question? Excellent. Excellent question. The Reaper? Okay. Because characters themselves don't know what's going on. I mean, real. Ready to play cat and mouse? Do I need to? At least I'm waiting multiple story events to end up in this mess. Truly. Oh hey, it's a maze. I had like a little tear here. Interesting. Alright, well. Defeat specific enemies. Elisa, how are your team join forces with the Tidal squad? So here? Can I move them? Oh yeah, I can. Let's just get rid of the death sacks then, so they can just meet. And it's just an expensive delicacy in the beacons. So true. I love throwing the Scar Sisters in normal difficulty stuff. Brute forcing your way is still like in the story? Yes. Exactly. I should probably take this girl out of there. Most you can find like always. Oh yeah. I 100% use this as a guide. I mean, yeah, I would, but I'm playing on normal, so it's like I can't just simply destroy everything. I don't have time to. There's no time to think and battle bosses properly. So we're just speedrunning in normal. Funnily enough, apart from in love, there's a gate that protects your group. Funny indeed. Now I need to move them. Okay, we're almost there. Then I can just send Scar Sisters to kill Elisa, and we'll be done with it. Converge. There we go. Now you go. Playing with the Scar Sisters. It was obligatory to send the AR team. Doesn't say so here. We shall see. Did she lift up Swami? That's so funny. No, shut up. Why did I have to get your voice line? GG. And we're already halfway through in only an hour and 20 minutes. Maybe we can't finish today. The false mirror, fragments of thought. I'm gonna read this first. I love spreading misinformation on the internet. So let's go. The false mirror. Never mind. We don't go anywhere.
Oh. 私強くなった？何も感じないけど。まあ、もう新しい仲間だね。ルガー P08 式自動拳銃です。
No, Maris is even stronger.
よろしくお願いします。
As if she needed to. Supposed to get all my thingies. Woohoo! How much space do you have? Like 8 slots left, free. But I have 380 in total.
I knew I'd find you here.
Oh, it's 16 again, okay.
I'm 16A1. Please don't come looking for me anymore.
Oh no!
I'm not her. I merely trace her neural activity on Discover This Comms channel. Who are you? Don't you remember my voice? That's alright. Just remember that I'm on your side. Is this Dante? You and I bear the same mission. You are also here to put an end to this cruel world? Yes, I'll do anything it takes to achieve that. I thought I was on my own, but turns out I have an ally. I have always been by your side, Lunacia. You know my name. I have been waiting for this day since I was born. Waiting for you to accept the name of Lunacia. Now I will devote everything to our cause.
Homestead! Neurocloud has a mini event that gives her plugin fragments. One of the tasks are just spin keys. Oh, right! That we got her army scripta.
A bullet blows through the foliage, pulverizing green leaves to bits and filling the air with a sharp leafy smell. The hedges sway and tremble as if being blown by a storm.
15! Oh, they're in the comms.
Got it. Following Row 635's attack, AR-15 unleashes a fierce barrage from the other side of the hedge. Alyssa shoots her a light glance, and a silvery white arc of light suddenly flashes. Kick up dirt and pulverized leaves all smash against the surface of the barrier and crumble to dust.
Sub 2!
Take this!
A grenade soars accurately through the haze toward Elisa from her blind spot. However, with a bang, it fails to reach its target and explodes midway.
Damn it!
Again and again, hails of bullets and the occasional grenade are unleashed upon Elisa. From different angles, at different timings. But they are all effortlessly neutralized by Elisa without exception.
How can she tell where we're firing from?
How would I know?
Is she tapping our comms? Only the three of us have access to this channel. I'm sure of that. Then... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. AR-15 squeezes her trigger fiercely, and her firepower increases in ferocity. As if sensing her anger, Elisa darts another glance at her and matches her intensity in firepower.
Our cover won't last much longer. Hermit, fall back for now. We'll cover your retreat.
Didn't you hear, Ro? Don't just stand there.
If I create a diversion to distract her, do you think you can beat her?
What?
We can't break through her defenses with brute force, so an ambush is our only option. Don't sacrifice yourself needlessly.
Says AR-15. The gun that exploded herself.
A powerful shell crashes through the hedges, leaving only a handful of broken branches and leaves fluttering in its wake. With the final piece of cover also destroyed, bullets start raining down on the dolls without mercy.
Don't you have someone you absolutely have to see? A mission that must be completed? In that case, make it out of this alive and get to it.
Hey, where are you going?
I don't know why I'm even here. I don't understand why the Empress saved me. But if I can't help you fulfill your wish, then maybe there's some meaning to all this after all.
The hermit quirks half a smile before disappearing into a thick fog.
Hermit!
Don't go!
Give her some cover.
Making use of the opening that the air team has created for her, the hermit's footsteps soon fade into the distance.
Tuck your tail and run already, huh? We are your enemies.
The guns are a blur from firing non-stop.
This amount of firepower won't even leave a scratch.
Why is she so OP?
Before long, a bullet hits its mark on Elisa's back. Then, bullets seemingly fired from multiple people come whizzing towards Elisa's exposed back from different angles.
Everyone!
They don't need to be asked twice. All muscles blaze at the same time. Bullets with flares in their tails shoot towards the black-clad figure with no mercy, like the spark that ignites an explosion. Burning flames blaze brilliantly like blooming fireworks, engulfing all darkness. With all the plants blown to smithereens, the air is filled with a greenish haze.
Target signal seems faint.
Hermit, where are you?
At the center of the fog, the broken body burns and crackles. AR-15 waves her arm to waft away the smoke.
Elisa's signal. Something's off.
As if to confirm AR-15's suspicion, a gunshot rings out from deep within the fog. The smoke dissipates almost miraculously, and the air becomes clear as if a smoke train has been removed.
A visual interference. Crap.
The hermit's burned body is tossed out. The signal interference buzzes sharply in the dolls' ears, paralyzing them all instantly.
Damn you, sang Miss Fairy!
Subtour struggles desperately, but the hole in her neural cloud only strengthens. Elisa slowly strolls out in front of the garden gates, her face cold and rudderless.
You are teammates created for M4, so why are you always getting in her way?
We must save her precisely because we're her teammates.
How ironic. You spend all your time together, but you don't even know M4's deepest thoughts.
Of course I do! She wants to come back and be with us.
She might have wanted that while she was still in 4. But now...
What's that supposed to mean?
Who do you think you saved me?
Elisa points at something behind the AR team with a smile. On a hovering screen is a familiar face.
M4! Everyone deserves to live a happy life in dignity, to live in freedom, equality, and a world of abundance. Instead of being deceived, betrayed, slaughtered in this inferno.
What are you talking about, M4? We're going to save you. It is such a familiar face, but the words that come out of her mouth are so very cold and inconceivable. The girl who claims to be Lunacia pulls out a card.
M4!
Before anyone can react, a massive chasm splits the maze into two. The once solid ground is now crumbling like a thin piece of paper. It cracks and slides off the edge of the chasm, collapsing, falling into the bottomless abyss.
Well then, I see. Let's see these. Fragments of Thought 3. Did I get the...
Your demonic highness. Here is a status report of the major arcanas within the game Tarot Paradise. The Fool logged in. The Magician to be assigned. The High Priestess to be assigned. The Empress deceased. The Emperor display disabled. The Hierophant to be assigned. The Lovers to be assigned. The Chariot display disabled. Strength to be assigned. The Hermit logged in.
Okay, so I'm supposed to read these before the story, okay. Okay. Because she's not logged in anymore.
Wheel of Fortune logged in. Justice logged in. The Hangman logged in. Dead deceased. Temperance to be assigned. The Devil display disabled. The Tower to be assigned. The Star logged in. The Moon deceased. The Sun display disabled. Judgment display disabled. The Ward display disabled.
I wonder if they already had plans for the moon in the plot. Maybe. Because it is kind of weird that they just put her there, didn't even show up, didn't even say anything, and then died. I think she said like one line, but for some reason they didn't show her sprite. The world must be Lunasia. Yeah, Lunasia is the world. We already got shown that. But it hasn't shown up here yet. So like, I don't know, maybe something will happen. But supposedly she is the world, from what we know so far. Migratory birds.
M4, come out! There's only Lunasia here. This M4 that you're looking for isn't here. Why are you doing this? To reforge the world into a place with no sin, no darkness, and no violence. Just like my garden, everyone will be plants thriving in sunlight, each vibrant and beautiful in their own way. What you're doing won't make your dream come true. You are simply doing somebody a favor. I don't know who fed you all these lies, but they are certainly manipulating and using you. Think about why you're here. Think about what you came here for in the first place.
Do you remember?
If it's you, if you can merge with me, are you sure you can do it? As long as we live, the future will have endless possibilities. Even if our physical forms are lost, we will still meet again someday.
The
The hidden past obscured by the darkness makes her wince in pain.
What did you come here for? Why won't you leave me alone?
You are the whole reason why I'm here. Do you still remember the first time you opened your eyes? So you're on 41? I'm 16A1, a Tidal like you. Pleasure. Guess I'll be taking orders from you.
Why they put a moment of my nightmare?
And the AR team? Rock has taken over as leader since you left. But, you know, we're all waiting for you to return. Sadly, the time has come for us to part, M41. There's no time to keep such petty scores. You may feel sad, you may feel angry, you may remember me, or you may forget me. Whatever the case, just let this memory give you strength and make you even stronger.
I've already lost AR-15 and M16. If I have to lose you too, then I'll die with you. This is the order we all received the moment we left the factory, and I intend to obey it to my very last breath.
AR-15 wanted me to save you. M16 wants me to save you. So does Sub-2 as well as the commander. And 41. I might not be acting out of my own free will, but I'm doing this because everyone is counting on me. Even if you don't believe me, at least believe those who have always supported you. Come on, take my hand. Let's go back together. The darkness seems to have taken physical shape as a heavy and viscous vortex with her in the center. She feels slowly, viciously crushed from all directions. A pair of hands cup her face. They are so gentle, they feel surreal.
No, you get out of here! I really like your design, but get out of here.
Lady Lunacia, you look troubled. Are the voices bothering you? Who's talking?
Kill her, M16.
I'm alright. I can handle it.
Of course. I just want to let you know that you don't have to be afraid, because I'll always be here. You just have to give the word, and I will remove all obstacles for you.
She reminds you of Bibi? A tiny bit, I guess.
Martin Henry leans in and whispers into her ear.
They don't really have much in common other than pink hair. It's not even, I mean, Bibi doesn't even have pink hair.
Lady Hannah and the young master are still waiting for you to come home. M4, don't trust her. Lady Hannah has especially prepared your favorite dishes and snacks, and the young master is waiting for you to watch television together. Focus on my voice, M4.
Is the hairstyle and dress? But Bibi doesn't have twin tails. And I mean, the dress maybe a little bit. Mostly because it's just white with a black jacket over.
Lady Lunacia, please stop hurting yourself. What's the point of dwelling on someone else's painful memories? How is that more productive than saving the real world? Martin Henry covers M4's ears, blocking out M16's calls. Stop! Leave those memories of others suffering behind. Their stories are written in stone. But our story is just about to begin.
I'm so curious though, like, who is Martini Henry here? Or like, who is she working for? Or who sent her?
Martini Henry takes M4's hand. Let's go, Lady Lunacia.
Okay.
M4! M4 turns away, and M16's cords are cut off in the endless darkness.
Oh. An inverted tower? Now where have I seen that before?
A dull ache in the back jolts AR-15 awake. She jumps to her feet and scans her surroundings. Winding vines, a strange flower and plants, clocks and geometric planes suspended in midair. Shapes are twisting and contorting in a macabre manner. The garden barely looks like a garden.
Ro, stop too.
She calls out softly, but there is no response. Failing to suppress the pain, AR-15 rummages through her pockets and pulls out a card. Or rather, a fragment that's only a third of a tarot card size. Depicted in the center of the fragment is a tall wine glass. The liquor contained within is a clear and sunny yellow.
You'd better be useful.
She presses her palms together over the card fragment. It feels cool in her hands, almost as if she is holding an actual glass. She lets the sensation draw her narrow cloud to a special comms channel.
Ro, stop too. What's your status? Please respond.
Again and again, she calls out via the comms channel. But the channel remains silent.
Can you hear me?
She keeps waiting. Her heavy breathing marks the passing seconds. The branches in the woods continue to spin and distort before her eyes, interweaving into a void of chaos. She watches it all happen but can do nothing about it. The feeling of helplessness threatens to overcome her. Ooh, more memories. A little bit more of PTSD. The impact of the explosion throws Subdue and AR-15 heavily against the door, and they crash right into the temporary command room. Sunlight shines in through the gap, illuminating the countless dust motes quivering in the air.
It's not gonna hold out there. Ro, we need to withdraw.
How's the commander doing? Throw them on my shoulder and let's get out of here.
Ro doesn't even look up. She stares dazedly at the commander, whose head is lying on her lap. The commander has stopped gritting her teeth. The commander has stopped gritting their teeth in pain. Instead, they seem to be slumbering peacefully. Her dark red uniform is patchy with blood that has dried and turned black. The commander is gone.
Excuse me? Excuse me, what? I'm sorry, what? Nonsense, I log in every day.
The commander is gone.
What are you on about? The commander wouldn't just go. They promised they'd never abandon us.
Sub-2 throws herself into the commander and shakes them roughly.
Commander! Commander! Wake up! We need to withdraw!
Sub-2, let the commander be. Seeing that the commander is unresponsive, Sub-2 simply hoists them on her back.
Let's go! You two clear the way while I carry the commander. They must be asleep! They haven't slept a week in days, so they must have fallen asleep. Once we get to safety, the commander will wake up.
The copium.
Sub-2, put them down.
No! The commander promised they'd be with us till the very end.
This is as far as they could go. They tried their best. The commander's arm flops limply off Sub-2's shoulders. The unmistakable truth pushes Sub-2 to the brink of breaking down.
I don't believe it! This can't be true! The commander had survived so many tough battles. Why didn't they make it through this one? I refuse to believe this.
Ro does not have the strength to argue. She simply pulls the holding Sub-2 close so that she can cry on her shoulder. The R-15 pulls the commander off Sub-2's back as gently as she can.
What are we gonna do? N4 is dead, the commander is dead.
N4 is also dead?
Griffin is over. We're the only ones left.
Griffin is over?
We promised N4 would keep the commander safe just before she died.
I don't know, Sub-2. Perhaps there's one last thing we can do. Ro pulls out a letter from her pouch and opens it.
What's this?
Encrypted with Griffin and Kruger's internal encryption code, Category 3, the highest category. The commander left this to us? No. I don't know who the sender was. It just appeared on the commander's body. What do you mean? The commander lost so much blood. We used up all the bandages. So I tore up some of my clothes to make more. I went to disinfect the fabric strips before I dressed the commander's wounds. I turned away for only a few seconds, and by the time I turned back, I found this letter in the commander's hand. Someone came in without your noticing? But that's... You're right, it's impossible. We've secured this command room.
Did the commander know?
Yeah, I think they actually saw whoever came in. There was a smile on their face. Then it had to be someone we know. Right after giving me the letter, the commander...
What the fuck is going on? They pulled a photo nasty, didn't they? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Are we being defeated here? Is this like a different possibility, a different timeline?
The three dolls read the decrypted letter again and again. Their glimmering eyes all settled on the name unarchived, signed in cursive.
Okay, I get it. I get it now. I see. The name Lena Jack. Jack Daniel. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. That's why the commander was smiling. Maybe I would. I never saw it until now. Yeah, well, like I thought that it was weird. So I was like, I was like, maybe it's like the other way around because like Cash is like Jack. And I was silent for a few seconds because I was having a hard time reading the Daniel backwards. But eventually it clicked. And I was like, oh, Jack Daniel. I see. So yeah, I'm guessing this is a different timeline, but I guess M16 was also like lost around doing her own thing. And clearly M4 died at some point. Not like our M4 that is just lost to the ether. Interesting. Alright, let's keep going. The three dolls read the decrypted letter again and again. Their glimmering eyes all settle on the name Leonard Kaj signed in cursive. The person who wrote the letter, this Leonard Kaj, believes that there are different word lines in this universe. In other words, there is a griffin, a commander, and an AR team in another world. We're really going with the timeline routes! Holy shit! Ah, they're really just pushing the whole multiverse thing onto... They're really taking it out of Reverse Collapse and putting it in the other games. This is insane. Insane, I tell you. We are reverse collapsing! Everything starts to make sense now! Kind of. It is the choice of a Steins Gate! No wonder they like Steins Gate so much. No wonder they put so much care into the Steins Gate collab. Holy shit. Kind of question mark, yeah. Anyway, back to the quote-unquote flashback. The person who wrote the letter, this Leonard Kaj, believes that there are different word lines in this universe. In other words, there is a griffin, a commander, and an AR team in another world. But a word line will split into multiple lines whenever a choice is made, and events develop differently down different lines. We made all the right choices. M16 and 4, and the commander could still be alive.
Is that really possible?
The events are already set in stone in our world, but perhaps in another world. That's assuming what this Leonard Kaj said is true. According to this person, we'll have to enter a space called Tarot Paradise via the Starfish system. Once we're there, we must find a way to survive in some kind of battle royale game. As reward for winning the game, we will get to meet the one who will help us rewrite the past and future, and lead us to the ending we desire.
I want to do it. I want to see M16 and 4 and the commander.
Is that wise? Even though we know nothing about this Leonard Kaj or the world on the other side of the Starfish system? I'm not sure if we can even make it through a Starfish. I also have reservations about the whole thing, but we don't have a choice. The explosions in the distance are not letting up. The enemy clearly intends to raze the whole area to the ground. Either we stay here and die, or we take a gamble.
If we were the commander, They will definitely take their chances.
You're right. The three dolls gaze at the commander's peaceful face. The commander is still with us and leading us, so we can't give up either.
But yeah, exactly. This is not our AR team. They even use the term world lines. Yeah, we got a multiverse in 3 games now. God, I love this.
Then 15! Wake up!
AR-15 feels her feeble body being shaken violently. It's hardly a guess by whom.
This means AR-15 is a simp in all war lines? Yes. I have no proof, but no doubts.
Not so hard. Are you trying to disassemble me?
AR-15 pushes herself up slowly against a tree trunk with her rickety arms. Now she is finally certain that she isn't dreaming anymore. The mysterious being and the cart have once again transported the air team back to her side.
Also, it did work in the end.
Thank goodness. Are you not feeling well, 15?
I was just taking a short nap while waiting for you to show up.
AR-15 scans her surroundings out of habit. The woods are still dead quiet.
Relax, unless a signal is nowhere close. We will find her, Ro. She's got to be here. She's seen M16. I understand. Let's hope it's all real. It's still too early to say for sure.
Why are you so stubborn? Do you still don't believe Linar Kaj? The letter has been right about many things so far. This person must be a higher being.
I only believe what I can see. Let's go.
Damn! So, okay. N4 and M16, the ones here at least, looks like they could be ours. Our ones, because, you know, N4 and we got the cutscene with them and the starfish, you know, after the Paldiski days when, like, N4 transports everyone out, or, you know, M16, Elisa, a bunch of Sanguisphera units. And it looked like they ended up trapped here. Yeah. So it looked like they're the ones from our timeline. But Raw 15 and Sub 2 are from another world line, in which everything just went to shit. Even more. That explains why we're getting a dupe of AR team. True. True. And I'm guessing it will be explained at some point how come M16, you know, our M16 actually came out of here at some point and went back to us. Assuming it's still our M16. But we shall see. For now, it's been a while. It's almost been 2 hours. It's time for me to give out the other 5 memberships, other 5 free memberships of this month. So there they go. Get 5 now. They're going. Who did get them? Clear then. Me pound rare. Neo. And Elise. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the memberships. I never knew the timeline could be even more fucked up, but yeah, it could. Yep, it always can be more fucked up. And it is also time for a short break, so I can go to the bathroom. So I'll see you all guys in like 5 minutes to continue. So yeah, BRB. I'm back. For how long, I do not know, because my cat is here, demanding food, even though it's not food time. No! It's not lunchtime yet. Why are you sitting in front of me? It's not lunchtime yet. It's no time to eat yet. It's time for love and hope. It's second breakfast time. She knows the fish is defrosting, but it's not ready yet. It needs a little more. She's starving. She's not starving. She's chunky. Okay, off she goes. All right, back to reading. Let's see, the Harlequin's Carnival. Okay. What does it give me? Background.
Lunacia stares at the pitch black screen in a daze. The girls running around outside have all disappeared, along with that entire world.
Lady Lunacia, why are you spacing out here instead of going home? I was just thinking about those girls. Whether they also have a family waiting for them to go home. The world is a large arena, and the prize is worth all the bloodshed.
Isn't that what you're trying to fight against, though? Make up your mind.
Is it really? So much has been sacrificed.
I promise you, all the sacrifices are worth it.
Lady Lunacia, I think you could use some rest right now.
Lunacia is giving a glass of red wine.
I don't trust that wine. I'm just putting it out there.
The dark red liquid swirls in the glass before slipping through her lips and making her slightly intoxicated.
Why... sleepy.
You're exhausted. You need rest.
Go to sleep. I'll take you home.
Lunacia slumps on the table.
Come on out.
A few cards poke out their heads sheepishly.
What? Finally daring to show yourselves?
Apologies, Your Highness. I thought it wasn't a good time to disturb you.
Your Highness? Excuse me?
You're right, it wasn't. But you have some explaining to do. Where is the Fae of Pentacles? And why are there so many people in the garden? According to the original plan, only 2 were supposed to reach the garden.
Your Highness, to tell you the truth, the Fae of Pentacles has an ulterior motive. Her loyalty to Lady Lunacia is dubious. In fact, she delights in tormenting us.
It's true, Your Highness. Whenever you're not around, she is always giving us hell, tripping us up, and sabotaging our plans. That's enough. I have no interest in your gripes. From all your yammering, I'm guessing the Fae of Pentacles is lying somewhere as a pile of ashes. I don't really care about the rest, but how am I supposed to explain this to Lady Lunacia with the plan now in shambles because of you?
Don't worry, Your Highness.
We have already figured out how to proceed. We have carefully planned their routes. In just a short while, the AR team will encounter Alyssa. Considering the difference in the power they have accrued so far, it will be certain death for the AR team. I'm surprised how nonchalant you are about the survival of this team that you cultivated yourself. Your Highness, it was you who taught me that for the sake of achieving a goal, no sacrifice is too great. Continue. Next, Alyssa will encounter M16. After her running with the AR team, she will be no match for M16. And M16 will happily make any sacrifices for Lady Lunasia's sake. With that, all risks have been eliminated. Martin Henry nods thoughtfully. There's still one question. What if Alyssa loses right out of the gate? If M16 runs into the AR team, they won't very likely kill each other, will they? No, Your Highness. They are fundamentally programmed to serve M4, so for M4's sake... Martin Henry finally smiles in satisfaction.
Who is she?
The AR team exit the woods cautiously and find themselves on slightly more open terrain. Let's take 2 minutes to rest up.
Wow, this place is so huge, there's not another soul in sight. Even that annoying face is showing herself.
What? You want to see her?
Heck no. But I just can't shake the feeling that she's plotting something behind her back.
Bro, what are you thinking?
Yeah, why do you look so gloomy?
Oh, Ro walks over to them and sits down with a strange look on her face. I was thinking about M4.
Why will this M4 say something like that? I thought M4 would be kind and gentle in every single word.
According to Linarkaj, different world lines converge into space, which means the M4 that we just saw is from another world. Maybe she has been through something beyond our imagination. Then what do we do now? Should we still go looking for this M4 and M16? Even M16 could be another version of herself.
Huh. She wouldn't be a scary cat who doesn't drink, will she?
In any case, from the moment we came here, there's no going back. We can only keep following the plan until the very end. Then we find out whether this Linarkaj has lied to us. No matter what M4 and M16 have turned into, our objective is still... A spotlight suddenly shines upon them, creating a wide circle of light on the ground. Prepare for battle. The AR team immediately enter combat mode and start scanning their surroundings warily. You seem confused. Alyssa.
The way I see it, it doesn't matter which world line she's from. There is only ever one Lunasia. But you seem to believe otherwise? No matter. With your level of intellect, you wouldn't be able to puzzle out this conundrum, even if you spent a lifetime thinking about it. So let me bring this to an end.
Move! An explosion erupts almost right next to the AR team.
I held back last time. This time, I won't let you escape again.
The intensive bombing has almost raised the AR team's hiding place to the ground.
How has your firepower gotten even more insane?
We can't even hit back. Should we fall back, bro? There's nowhere to fall back to. The path we took here has suddenly disappeared.
I knew somebody was pulling the strings behind the scenes. She'd better not let me catch her, or I'll tear her to bits.
Elisa unleashes her firepower endlessly, throwing clods of well-plowed dirt into the air team. 15, sub 2. Cover me while I draw her fire.
No, that's too dangerous, Raw. Let me do it. I'm more agile than you, and I can take a beating.
Denied. I'm going. Raw! Ignoring her teammates' protests, Ro takes off in Elisa's direction.
I won't fall for the same trick twice.
What is she preparing?
Ro notices a faint vibration coming from underfoot. It feels like some sort of mechanical movement. What? A sharp metal spike suddenly punched through the ground surface.
That's cheating.
Raw!
Ro rolls to the side and manages to avoid being stabbed in her vital points, but she is still trapped. Stay back! Damn it! Sub-2, go and distract Elisa. Without giving them the chance to regroup, Elisa seizes the opportunity to dish out her most ferocious attack yet. Smoke and dust instantly obscure Ro's position.
Raw! I'm gonna kill you, Elisa!
Calm down, Sub-2. A searing explosion sends the two dolls flying.
Sub-2. Raw.
AR-15's visual model shuts down temporarily from the severe impact to initiate self-repair. In the short few seconds of waiting, she is so anxious she thought her heart will explode.
Sub-2. Raw! Stop shouting. Don't waste your breath.
Afraid a voice speaks directly in front of her.
Ah, wait, it's not Elisa.
Who are you? Hold on.
AR-15 feels a pair of strong hands grabbing her head to check her visual model.
That should do it, 15. You... I'm 16.
Let's go!
Can you see now? Then get up and fight. Royce is still alright, but Sub-2 got knocked out by the impact. Roy's trying to reboot her. Still stunned, AR-15 stumbles to her feet and watches as Sub-2 regains consciousness in the distance. Now snap out of it. I need your help to buy them some time so that they can make emergency repairs.
Right. What do you need?
You know the drill. Looking at the back of this doll, who seems unfamiliar yet also familiar, AR-15 feels a storm of complicated emotions, but also strangely at ease. So many words are stuck in her throat, but in the end, all she says is,
Cool. I'll follow your lead.
Oh, let's go! Kept you waiting, huh? Okay, now it's cat and mouse. Oh. Oh. Oh! Interesting number you got going there. The puzzle game never ends. Okay, and here there's no deployable echelons here. Survive for 5 rounds. Lisa is extremely powerful and can make +1 move per turn in this stage. Pay attention to her movement. Okay. Survive for 5 rounds. So we can do this. Oh, how women... 23 million? Okay. And she can make 2 moves. And I can make 3. Okay, okay. Where should I go first? Not over there. Not there. Not there. Oh, and this guy's patrol. I see. And what about this one? All right. Just gotta stay away from her. Okay, it's gonna get hard for 5 turns, yeah. Because yeah, she gains 1+1 every turn. But I don't. Okay, no, she's still... No, not that. How do I check that? The fifth one you can simply throw her and EPM, true. No. Where are you going? Wait, you're not moving anymore? Or is it not showing me the routes? Oh, there we go. I have to click that. Where are you going? Okay, you're gonna come here. So I should not go there. I can go up here, but then she'll catch me.
do these. And get 2 more action points. So I can move here. Okay, yes, she does gain. Now she got another one. Wait, how many should she have now? She had 3, now she should have 4 or 5. 4? But I assume she can switch with her units, can't she? I might have trapped myself here. Oh yeah, right, if I stun the red bin, then she won't be able to go through there. Is this connected? This one here? Let me see. I don't think they are. Let me see something. Yeah, no, they are connected. Wait, they kind of split up. Interesting. So I can get down here. But then wherever I get to, she'll get me. I might be cooked. I believe I am cooked. Yep.
I was indeed cook. Repeat battle. All right. Let's try something different. So she got one extra move the first turn. You got 2 moves now. She got 3 moves now. Is there something? Oh yeah, it is connected. It's with her number thing is so big I can see. Okay, no, because everywhere I move now she'll be able to catch me. I need to restart. Now she got 2. Now she got 3 movements. They still get alerted if I walk too close, right? Yeah. So now she'll get 4 movements. Thunking.
Like, should I throw the EMP now? Or save it for last turn? Now she has 5. Go for it, but this isn't the last turn, is it? It should be. So I just need to get to turn 5. Not survive the 5th turn. Okay, I'll trust you guys. Oh, okay. So we're good then. Why didn't you guys tell me this last time? I was literally in the same position. Okay. We were being Pepega. Understandable. Why is it paralyzed? Okay, it's fine, I can do this. And then do this.
Alright, so that wasn't so bad as I thought.
私は最新のアサルトライフル F2000 です。指揮官、遠慮なさらず私と仲良くなりましょうね。
Let's see. Fragments of thought. Your demonic highness. Here's a status report of the major arcanas within the game Tarot Paradise. The Fool logged in. The Magician to be assigned. The High Priestess to be assigned. The Empress deceased. The Emperor display disabled. The Hierophant to be assigned. The Lovers to be assigned. The Chariot display disabled. The Strength to be assigned. The Hermit deceased. Wheel of Fortune logged in. Justice logged in. The Hanged Man logged in. Death deceased. That will never stop being funny. Temperance to be assigned. The Devil display disabled. The Tower to be assigned. The Star logged in. The Moon deceased. The Sun display disabled. Judgment display disabled. The World display disabled. Alright. The blank signature.
My death will not change anything. Sooner or later, she will head to the destined place and meet the one who has long awaited her arrival.
Then rest in peace with that delusion of yours.
Damn, she's so badass!
The dark figure lights up in a blaze, illuminating everyone's faces. The leaves in the garden rustle for a while before growing still and silent again. The sanguine signal named Elisa is no more. Let's go, and Forge will be in there. M16 turns around and finds three dolls gawking at her with strange expressions. What's wrong? I knew we might see you here, but now that you're standing right here in the flesh...
What? Of course.
Unable to suppress her feelings anymore, Subtle leaps into M16's arms.
16! I miss you so much!
What are you doing? This is hardly necessary. R15 walks up to them, but makes no attempt to peel Sub-2 off M16. Welcome back, 16. You'll have to excuse us. We've all missed you badly ever since you sacrificed yourself during that mission.
What?
Sacrifice myself? M16 frowns at the incongruity of Rose's words. What do you mean?
You know, back at the Paldusky submarine base. The starfish system gave out so much energy when it activated that the underground levels completely collapsed. We only had time to get N4 out.
Oh, so they actually got N4 out on that day.
To save N4, just stay down there. Why are you giving me that look? Don't you remember? After I sacrificed myself, what happened? I love how she's quickly getting a hold of the situation. Only F16. We withdrew from Paldiski, and what M4 saw within the starfish system became our bargaining chip. But then in Frankfurt, we failed.
I'm so sorry, 16. We couldn't protect and forward the commander.
F16 must be like, what the fuck? M16's neural cloud rapidly processes the events that they recounted. She is absolutely certain that she has not experienced them. After some thought, she draws the only conclusion she can. I'm not your M16. She got on so fast to that. Holy shit.
What are you talking about?
And you are not my air team.
This should be the title for today. Maybe Ehawe. We are all Jeffuri around here.
Wait, I'm confused. I think I'm starting to understand. Simply put, we are from different world lines. In your world, N4 returned from a starfish, while I died in the submarine base. In my world, N4 and I entered the starfish system together. I'm still searching for her.
So you are not 16, but you're also her.
Sub 2, don't work your neural cloud too hard.
She knows she won't get it.
In any case, we are still the air team, and we've come for the same reason. To find N4 and save the commander. I wasn't entirely sure before, but now it's clear. Even if we don't share the same past, we won't have any problem working together.
So basically, I can't treat this 16 as 16, right?
Yes, I'm M16. There's no change in that fact.
That's wonderful! Then we've already completed half of our mission. All that's left is N4. Our Linar Catch prophecy will have completely come true.
Linar Catch?
I'm probably M16 will probably catch that too. Yo, Irma! Things are starting to make sense. Somewhat.
The familiar bell toll echoes through the woods. The air team look up and take in the gathering dark clouds. Be careful, something's coming. A rumbling tremor rocks the garden. A trapdoor suddenly opens up in the ground in the center of the garden. A staircase spirals upward along an axis. A familiar song drifts up from the opening in the ground. Through me you pass into the city of woe. Through me you pass into eternal pain. Through me among the people lost for A. In the garden of darkness, the trees all start chanting in unison. Accompanied by sonorous bell tolls, their solemn I don't know how to say this word. Their solemn hymn reaches the heavens.
Huh? Isn't that...
Fall back. The air team adjusts their formation with great coordination to prepare for the upcoming fight.
Justice... just as the founder of my fabric moved. To rear me was a task of power divine, supremest wisdom and primeval love.
A young girl chants the verse as she ascends a staircase from the dark underground with a smile. The magnificent ensemble gradually fades into silence, as if in anticipation of something.
Who are you? I am Lady Lunasia's faithful servant. I watch over this garden for her. You may call me Martini Henry, though you don't have to remember this name, as you don't have much time left anyway. Lunasia, what are you after? I've only come to congratulate you on your victory and survival. Now, I kindly ask you to sacrifice your lives for Lady Lunasia's rebirth.
She's M4, not Lunasia.
M4 is but a fragment of Lady Lunasia. She will eventually become the complete Lady Lunasia.
A spray of bullets viciously pierced through the guards in front of Martini Henry.
No point arguing with her. Sub 2, I'll cover you. Go.
Sub 2 slips through the enemy line with ease and charges straight toward Martini Henry. Following close behind, M16 takes out every single target that tries to intercept Sub 2. Off to a side, Raw and AR-15 have quietly flanked the enemies to fill in their teammates' blind spots.
You think you're the only ones who can call in backup? Where's everybody? Get in there!
On it!
Cards who have been trying to keep a low profile are forced to show themselves. They appear in front of Martini Henry to block the IR team from advancing any further. An enraged Sub 2 can tear through anything in her way, let alone a few fragile cards.
You're next!
Such useless trash.
However, even in face of such a ferocious threat, Martini Henry makes no effort to dodge the incoming attack. She simply stands in place with a smile. But that doesn't matter. Have you ever considered enforced feelings?
Of course! We came here for her!
You're wrong. We are all selfish wretches. You will not make sacrifices for her, and you wish only to destroy everything she desires.
M4 has no desire for such things.
Martini Henry is already within Sub 2's effective range.
You think so? Shouldn't we be asking her? Lady Lunasia, do you agree?
M4?
Sub 2 is blasted away by a powerful force as soon as she lowers her weapon in shock, and M16 can only watch from a few paces away. By the time Sub 2 regains her footing, M16's eyes are gripped by the doll standing next to Martini Henry. She is most definitely the person she has been searching for, but her eyes look so distant and unfamiliar.
M4.
In the dark, the girl places her hand on Martini Henry's. She lets the maid lead her forward.
M4!
Sub 2's agitated cry draws the girl's attention. She turns towards Sub 2, her eyes still as calm and cold as ever. Her gaze sweeps over Sub 2 the way one will glance at a mundane view before turning away and smiling softly at Martini Henry.
Before me, things created were none, save things eternal, and eternal I endure.
M4, what are you doing?
Love led us to one life. Love led us to one death.
The girl lets go of Martini Henry's hand, then slowly raises her head and looks the IR team members in the eye one after another. The lack of recognition and warmth in her eyes is startling. Holy Christ.
Sorry, I don't know why it's so funny to imagine AR-15 shouting "Holy Christ."
Holy Christ.
And 4.
Lady Lunacia, these ignorant heathens are questioning your ideals. Please explain your vision to them. I will put an end to the misery of the world. There will be a great flood, and all will gain eternal life. Are you satisfied with the answer? Martini Henry takes in the IR team's dismay with satisfaction. She waves her hand to restore the cars that have been blown to pieces. They rush toward the IR team in a bout of able cackle. For Lady Lunacia, we are fearless.
And 4!
Sub 2 takes a step closer to N4, but is immediately bound up. Green vines that have seemingly come out of nowhere wrap around Sub 2's legs tightly, holding her firmly in place.
And 4!
N4 frowns slightly at the sound of Sub 2's piteous howl from the high ground that she's standing on.
Narration is calling her on 4 again. Do we dare hope?
She sounds very distressed. Don't worry, Lady Lunacia. Their suffering is only temporary, while the happiness you bring is eternal. Their greatest value lies in becoming sacrifices for your completion. But why do I feel a pain in my heart, like I can't breathe? Because you are kind-hearted and compassionate. You empathize with others' suffering. However, there isn't anyone else like you in this world. They can't sense your suffering. But that's alright, because I'll always be with you. Let's sing a hymn together to soothe all your pain and sorrow. Martini Henry takes her hand and urges her to close her eyes. Then she starts singing softly.
Meanwhile,
Ro unleashes all her firepower on the enemies around Sub 2. Such firepower had just easily punched through the enemies, but now it's about as lethal as a pebble thrown into a lake.
Sub 2!
Ro, watch your feet.
Sub 2, keep your own car safe.
Watch your feet, Ro! A wandering vine has wrapped itself around Ro's ankle. It may be one simple vine, but it's more than enough to inhibit a doll's movement.
Ah! Damn it!
Anxious to help Ro get out of her sticky situation, AR-15 also ends up getting entangled and strung up.
15, Ro!
16, we're alright.
Help Sub 2, she's trapped.
M16 gives up on the idea of getting close to N4 and pivots to rescue Sub 2, who is being swarmed by vines and enemies alike. The vines coil up, stopping M16's bullets from penetrating them, while also cutting off her way to reach Sub 2.
Yeah!
Sub 2!
The vines tighten around Sub 2, immobilizing her completely. M16 can clearly see the nefarious Fae reaching out towards Sub 2's cart. M16 fends off the Fae, but the carts soon regroup.
16! Take my power!
What are you talking about?
They want to seize my card! I'll never allow that!
The card that Leonard Kyle has given us is really important. It is our last hope. Promise you'll keep it safe.
As the vines continue to strangle Sub 2, her speech is also breaking up. What do you want me to do?
Shoot me! Inherit my card, then save the others as well as M4.
Damn!
Hurry! I can't take it anymore.
M16 raises her weapon, but she can't feel her fingers on the trigger. Through the increasingly dense vines, Sub 2 looks straight at M16 muzzle and flashes her a brilliant smile.
Tell M4! I love her. I love the air team. I love the commander. I love everything about Griffin. So, I have absolutely no regrets.
Sub 2.
Shoot!
Adara!
Sub 2!
Not like this.
Something flies into M16's hand. Through a bout of dizziness, she sees Raw and R-15 running toward her.
She's gone.
She has simply returned to your side.
But why do I not feel a sliver of joy? There's only pain. Endless pain.
She is feeling sad for your sake. Only after returning to you does she understand your sorrow. Which is why you should pick up the pace and retrieve the other three. Then your pain will cease completely.
I see.
Avoiding the pink eyes glaring at her from the distance, N4 closes her eyes again and resumes her singing.
The pink eyes. Oh. 15. But yeah. Narration is still calling her N4.
AR-15's eyes remain fixed on M4. Ro forcefully turns her face away to force her back into reality. It's just the three of us left.
Why? I don't understand why I'm 4.
I'm guessing Martini Henry did something to her and made her lose her memory. She doesn't even remember us? Pull yourselves together. Don't forget the price we paid to get this far. Sub 2 has been giving it all she got to rescue N4 till the very end. You're right. We can't let our effort be in vain.
No! Why did it close? I'm gonna hide it for a second, just in case it shows something. Why did it close? Why have you failed me so, LD player? Or is it just Mecha things? Is it just a spaghetti code? Okay. Now N4 wants to live in a rented out mansion and own 4 different cars. Truly. Let's change my ID. Oh no, are they? Wait, are there backgrounds for the base? What? I thought they were backgrounds for the... for this thing. For the ID card. Oh yeah, here they are. Alright. I love her voice. I always forget her voice every time I hear it. I'm just like, oh, so good. Still can get her how mature she sounds. Yeah, I love it. Anyway. Time to speedrun to the point where we were in. Come on, go faster. There was so much dialogue too. Yeah, we need to finish Mr. Yusung's acid trip. Okay, now it's a whole revelation that they're from different world lines. Blah blah blah. Am I going into this event without having even played Reverse Collapse, like at all? And be like, what the fuck? Different world lines? A skill issue, not Tromika fan, truly. Do you think that different wordline thing will be relevant in Guess Frontline 2? Should I mention it when I do my quick lore summary for newbies? Guess Frontline 2 for newbies? Should I mention, like, by the way, there's different wordlines. Let it be a surprise to them. Maybe just put the warning out there, you know. Just be like, by the way, sometimes they like to play with different wordline thing. It has been established, and sometimes they like to bring it up. Just drop them and tell them to play Reverse Collapse and PLC no more. They're having a look up they're about to be hit by a car. Maybe Dante will show up and introduce it. Imagine. But yeah, because what I have planned, as I said, what I have planned for the Guess Frontline 2 thing is just, I'm not gonna... I just want it to be like a short thing, you know, you use for newbies, you know, you just touch like the tip of the iceberg, mostly. And be like, you know, this is a world, there, you know, World War III, collaboration, dolls. And this is the commander, these are the factions, and this is more or less what the commander went through. And this is how we got to Gears Frontline 2 from Gears Frontline 1. So I'm like, should I touch on the different warline thing? You know, you see like the tip of the iceberg and be like, if you're curious, be prepared. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Yeah, make it like at most 2 hours with all the yapping, hopefully less. But not like almost over 5 hours like the last one. Yeah, we're getting there. But yeah, I said like max 2 hours without the yapping is kind of what I'm aiming for. And maybe I go through the trouble if I have the time to just make a short version. Thank you for subscribing, Conquer the Kid. You actually watch that? Yeah, in that one I go into more detail, and it's funny because it's not even that much detail compared to how much detail there actually is. But yeah, I don't wanna info dump them so badly, you know, in case there's any newbies. You know, it's mostly gonna be like, you know, if you're curious about the story, you know, and you wanna play the game, and you wanna know if you need to have played the other games to play the second one. You know, be like, you don't really need to know, but it'll help you have a deeper understanding of the story. But here's like a summary of what you might need to know. So like key lore events and key terms like collaboration, elite, and all that. So yeah, pretty much the definition of just the tip of the iceberg. And then just be like, if you wanna know more, if that got you curious, then you can go and deep dive and enjoy, have fun going deeper into the iceberg. Okay, we were around here. Pull yourself together. Don't forget the price we paid to get this far. Subto has been giving it all she got to rescue N4 till the very end. You're right. We can't let our effort be in vain. Subto said that the card that Unarchived has given you is very important, but it is your last hope. What does she mean? Unarchived has given us a card. It can apparently transform into liquor that dispels all confusion. We divided the card into 3 parts, with each of us carrying one. Subto gave her part to you. M16 takes out the object that Subto had left her and studies it. The card fragment depicts a part of a wine glass. Do you believe this, Unarchived? Well, everything this mysterious person told us has proven to be true so far. Then let's take another gamble. What gamble? That this liquor is the key to breaking this stalemate. The 3 dolls look at each other. Even though their memories are mismatched, they are still of one mind. They are sisters, comrades in arms, and most importantly, they are companions. They have experienced countless goodbyes, but they still have hope. That they will be reunited someday. Whatever the time, whatever the place.
The gear confronts the murderous-looking trio with a pained but resolute expression.
I always ask this, but when was it revealed that Dreamer is in space? What? What do you mean Dreamer is in space?
Let's end this once and for all. Just the idea of how Lady Lunacia will stop them makes Martin and Henry's lips quiver in excitement. Yes, Lady Lunacia, it will all be over soon. No, it's not over yet. Just before AR-15 and Roar reach her, they suddenly dart aside. Martin and Henry barely has time to feel confused when M16 splashes something all over her face from behind. What? Martin and Henry! Lady Lunacia, get rid of them quickly! Martin and Henry puts on a teary expression, but he fails to win over Lunacia's sympathy. In fact, Lunacia is staring at him in shock. The body of the dainty girl grows blurry and breaks up into tiny blocks of colors that start bulging and overlapping with one another.
Why is there another Wheel of Fortune?
Another?
It was definitely...
How gross. So this is the thing that's been making monkeys out of us.
Martin and Henry? Why have you turned into...
The dumbstruck Lunacia is suddenly grabbed by the chin from behind. Her mouth is pried open and pungent smell of liquor is poured down her throat.
There we go! Get alcohol. Yeah.
M4?
Oh, the triple scar. I thought the triple scar would just be actual liquor, so it was actually the other M16.
The world starts spinning, and images both familiar and unfamiliar flood her neural cloud. Come back, M4. M4.
Let's go! That liquor is just condensed PTSD, real.
I'm M4A1. Phew, thank goodness. AR-15 takes M4's hand to pull her up, but the hand feels as cold as ice. M4. I got Sub 2 killed. I deserve to die.
No, really, they just threw all the PTSD in one gulp. A moment of my nightmare, but Donna Bork and Yannick Nicole, Metal Gear and Nier. Damn! I knew Yannick Nicole was the Nier singer, but I didn't know about the other one.
No, there will be someone else. M16 shifts her gaze to the pile of color blobs.
What the hell are you?
I am the all-knowing, all-powerful Laplace's demon.
You're clearly not a real creature. You're neither human nor doll. What exactly are you?
I told you, I am the all-knowing, all-powerful Laplace's demon. I am humankind's greatest creation, as well as the highest authority for all dolls. You may address me as your demonic highness if you must. The only one exempt from this is the esteemed Lady Lunacia.
I am not Lunacia.
You would rather play house with these lowly beings than become an omnipotent god? However, Lady Lunacia, if you choose to remain in 4A1, it will only end in terrible tragedy.
Why?
Because if you've been in 4A1 all along, then it will be you who just watched up to your dearest friend die, even though she had gone to such great lengths to save you. How cruel is that? I wonder what Subtu was thinking just before she died. Do you think she resented you? Or hated you?
No. Don't.
But if you're still Lady Lunacia, then this will be a happy story. As the ruler of the world, you selflessly severed your personal ties for the sake of giving everyone new life. What an epic story this is! So, which will you choose? To live in pain and suffering as the M4A1? Or gain true divinity and be worshipped as Lunacia?
No, I don't want... Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, go there, 15!
Look at these so-called teammates of M4A1s. Do you genuinely believe you can return to those happy, innocent times? M4A1 just watched them get beaten up and killed with utter indifference. These so-called companions are only deferential to N4A1 because of their base layer programming. Deep down, they actually resent N4A1.
That's not true. I don't believe you. Don't be deceived. M4, look at me.
And does the N4A1 at this very moment think she is the N4A1 of the actual world in its entirety?
The actual world in its entirety?
I told you, this is just a game. Tarot Paradise, Inferno, it's all just an illusion. I can present it in a different way if you like. In games, all stories are pre-written. All programs have rules by which they operate. All characters are subjected to their own destiny. This is the source of N4A1's suffering.
Who am I? And what am I?
You are Lady Lunacia, but you've forgotten your purpose. You have simply been living a tragedy in 2064 as M4A1. You are obsessed with this tragic story and believe that the characters are real. That's where your pain stems from. Only by reassuming your identity as Lunacia will you be able to find your true sense of self as a human and find the path to true rebirth. Then you can reboot this game and rewrite everyone's destiny and ending.
Rewrite everyone's destiny and ending? Like Subtus?
Of course!
A bullet hit Laplace's demon squarely in the mouth.
Chih! You're interrupting me again?
Stop spewing nonsense.
Oh, if you think it's nonsense, then so be it. Your opinion does not matter anyway.
Why you? 15, let her finish.
Why?
They've been misleading M4 the whole time. Because there is something strange about this place. Do you remember how we got here? You were saying I could rewrite Subtu's ending.
I hate being interrupted. Let me explain it all in one go. Yes, Lady Lunacia. As long as you become Lady Lunacia and find the key, you will be able to rewrite everyone's fate. You can get Subtu to stay with you forever with just a snap of your fingers, let alone resurrect her. As for why and how you got here, I can only reiterate this. I am the all-knowing, all-powerful Laplace's demon. I am humankind's greatest creation, as well as the highest authority of all dolls. Countless humans have spent their entire life in search of my existence, in search of a way to commune with me. That is how you got here. I am a servant of God guarding this passage. No, this is an imposter.
Who's whispering in my ear? Not your ear, your heart. I'm talking to you in your heart. You cannot see me or touch me because we are one and the same. This is an imposter. And 4 channels the voice within and speaks out loud. No, you are not a servant of God guarding this passage. You are an imposter. Laplace's demon does not seem at all bothered by the accusation. Her eyes gleam with genuine fanaticism.
You are finally awakening, Lady Lunacia.
Tears stream down M4A1's cheeks. She squeezes her eyes shut in pain, and opens them again in defiance and looks towards her 3 teammates. Eliminate the target, Laplace's demon.
Woo! Sheesh! Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get my hoodie on. I got cold. Alright, I'm back. You feel that? That's the air from Yusung's nose as he smirks at us. Ice cold. I'm 16, my beloved, carrying the story. Yeah, she has been great. Okay, now we go to the stage. Hello, Jared. How are you doing? Alright. Will this be complicated in normal? Doesn't look so bad so far. But I do not trust. Not going for the dupe. We got no time for harder stages. Also, I don't really use dupes, so why would I want one? Okay, the shield will disappear after taking 3 MP attacks. Okay, so I can't go and fight her right off. Or can I? Wait, can I actually do it in normal maybe? Or not? Because I mean, it gives EMP, so... I don't know, can you? I don't know, can I? Because I mean, sometimes things in normal are different. If you had anything that ignore shields? Do any of the Scar Sisters ignore shields? If not, I guess we need to go for the MP generators. That... Oh, she is within the 3, okay. That's fine then. MU3 mod was what our choice to rush X. Yeah, I'll use AMP because I mean, I don't really need to worry. Not like I need to worry too much about the other death stacks. Wait, how do I activate the EMPs? Ah, the substation. Ah, up there, okay. Easy. I imagine in the X you need to like it's harder because you need to avoid the death stacks and whatnot. Something I do not trouble myself with here. Oh, okay, I see. Can only power one at a time. I see how it is. So we need to wait for the next turn to power up the other ones. I see, I see. On next it requires 4 EMPs? Damn. Okay, and then I go up and do it again with the other one. I see, I see. It's funny Martini Henry can cheese fake Martini Henry. Yeah, that's very funny. Charge. This one. No, let's go get that one. It will only be next turn. Oh no, diner gates.
当選の結果で
Can I deploy another echelon? Get more action points. I can. Excellent. Start up. And now the last one is down there. So let's get back to the substation. Charge it again. Charge the last one. Now I'm gonna go resupply just in case. And we'll go for the guy. I mean, need to activate the thing first, but then we'll go for the guy. The Blessed Demon refers to a theory of a being that knows all the time the location of an atom and its future and present properties. Yes. Resupply. And we go. Oh no. And there we go, no shield. We get our next turn. Let's go. I'm not sure I really need the EMP for them in normal, but might as well. They're fine.
を見放さなかった。
Easy game is life. I see how that could be. I see how that guy could cause trouble. I see how that guy could cause trouble in X. He had some interesting attacks.
Fragments of thought.
We're almost done, guys. We managed to finish today. Let's go!
Your Demonic Highness. Here's a status report of the major arcanas within the game Tarot Paradise. Deceased. The Fool, deceased. The Magician, held by Laplace's demon.
What? Oh wait, it's an idea, guys. I was like, where's the music coming from? What was that? Yeah, I don't know, it had like a warning screen. I was like, what's going on? But then it just went back to normal, so okay. Sure.
The Magician, held by Laplace's demon. The High Priestess, held by Laplace's demon. The Empress, held by Laplace's demon. The Emperor, held by Laplace's demon. The Hierophant, held by Laplace's demon. The Lovers, held by Laplace's demon. The Chariot, held by Laplace's demon.
Oh, so she has all the ones that were not around.
Strength, held by Laplace's demon. The Hermit, held by Laplace's demon. Wheel of Fortune, logged in. Justice, logged in. The Hangman, deceased. Death, deceased. Temperance, held by Laplace's demon. The Devil, held by Laplace's demon. The Tower, held by Laplace's demon. The Star, logged in. The Moon, held by Laplace's demon. The Sun, held by Laplace's demon. Judgment, held by Laplace's demon. The World, logged in.
So they were all just like illusions from the guy.
But who is Laplace's demon?
Asleep. Okay, okay.
I can't believe I failed.
The spherical barrier around Laplace's demon pops like a bubble, creating little sparks that fizzle in the air. Her body falls apart block by block. She looks almost like a pile of toy parts from a distance.
I failed!
Have they lost their mind? The scalding barrel of a gun smacks Laplace's demon hard on the head, leaving an ugly dent.
Lady Lunacia has finally shown herself. She has returned. I have witnessed this miracle with my own eyes. I really am the all-knowing, all-powerful Laplace's demon.
And 4. You're saying she's not a servant of God, but an imposter?
Yes, that's what the voice is telling me. That will be Lady Lunacia. Fine, I'll admit it. I am an imposter. Here, do you want to see what this place is actually like?
Crack. A small rift starts spreading from the palm of your hand. A wide ball of string suddenly rolls down and traces a beautiful doorway in front of the winding staircase.
Wait a second!
The servant of God is an irresponsible bastard who only cares about having fun. But I'm not like that. I'm very hardworking. Why can't I move?
Neither can I.
Irma!
Relax, I can't move either.
What's the meaning of this?
I'm just a steward, while you are all vessels that facilitate Lady Lunacia's awakening. Only a complete vessel will be able to host Lady Lunacia. Who is Lady Lunacia? And for A1, you know the answer to that perfectly well, no? She is inside you.
You lied to us.
I didn't. I will never deceive you. Lady Lunacia, please allow me to offer my power for your birth. You're running out of time. I really look forward to...
As the mechanical whirring finally comes to a stop, Laplace's demon also grows still and lifeless. A beam of pale white light pierces through the clouds and shines down from above. Who are you?
You shall know. We are both Lunacia. Is this my fate? Maybe, maybe not. The choice is yours. I thought you'd have a lot of questions for me.
I had thought the same before. I had thought the same before I met you.
So will you help me?
Help you?
Hand over everything to me. Your memories, your emotions, all your data. Your soul and your life.
But that will leave me with nothing, wouldn't it?
That's true.
You will become a part of me and fill in the final missing puzzle piece to Lunacia's existence.
Time is static here. Take as much time as you need to consider it.
Give me a reason why I do this.
A reason?
Lunacia holds out her hands. Thousands of threads flow from her fingers like a river network, interweaving and crisscrossing across the desolate land.
What's this? These are the threads of all lives in this world. They intertwine, entangle, separate, break.
Lunacia picks up one of the broken threads.
I have no control over where these threads go, because the choice is not mine. What I can do is give them another chance to flow.
Lunacia places the other end of the thread in F4's palm. The moment it makes contact, a A cool and firm sensation wraps around M4's hand. Then it suddenly disappears, leaving only pure white and eternal silence.
Oh my god, hello Seiya. Do you hear the gong of Nirvana? Do I? Oh.
The Paradeus forces batter the air team's fragile defenses like the rising tide. Morido stands within the commander's sight. Beside her, Michaelian's cold body lies rumpled on the ground like a rag. The commander glares at Morido with burning hatred. However, there is nothing they can do.
How dare you hurt me so badly? Big sis, can I kill them all? I can kill them all, right?
Yes, you may. Nemogen must be kept alive, but you can kill the rest and do whatever you want with them.
That really pisses me off.
Oh, the good old memories.
The AR-15 takes out her pistol, her other hand holding her combat knife in a reverse grip. Even if I have to die, I'm going to wipe that smile off her face. The air team's steadfast resistance has almost wiped out the Paradeus forces. However, Narcissus and Morido still stand in their way, like two mighty peaks that cannot be scaled. The doors have pushed their bodies to the limit. They stand in front of the commander and Dandelion, their bodies covered in fresh blood. There's still no response from the communicator.
Do you regret going on this mission with me? Carrying out missions under your command has been the greatest honor of my life, Commander. I, on the other hand, regret not having a few more drinks with you, Commander.
I want to see N4 and M16 again.
The commander gazes at the overwhelming number of Paradeus reinforcements, as well as Morido and Narcissus, who stand among them. Even if we die here, you will never succeed. There is no path for Paradeus which does not end in its destruction. I'll see you in hell.
What a talker! I can see why Frau Angie likes you.
Morido sneers disdainfully.
Your corpses will be buried here, relegated to the dust of history along with everything in this place, and nobody will even remember you. You are garbage that has been cast off by the times, ants ground to bits under the will of Paradeus. Your sacrifice will be meaningless, just like that of my foolish big sister.
Says the garbage that was cast aside by William. Ooh!
The commander and the air team. They seem to be severely injured. That's right. The commander's thread will break here.
Lunacia points at the thread in M4's hand.
Do something. Don't let it break. That is indeed something we can do.
Lunacia gazes quietly at M4.
Only by becoming Lunacia will we be able to reconnect broken threads.
M4's tears suddenly start falling.
There's no need to be so sad. I can give you a chance to try.
What do you mean?
We can try to merge for a bit. If you change your mind, we will separate again after a while. And I'll keep waiting for you here.
Do you not have any feelings?
I used to, but that was a very long time ago.
Everyone thinks you are the only hope of saving the world.
I have never been anything of that sort. It's been you all along. Because I don't care about anything. Only someone who cares will choose to save the world.
Enfor takes Lunasia's hand.
I want to give it a try.
Oh.
Everything you've done is meaningless. Just like Maclean's death.
Morido plants a foot on Maclean's face. The commander clenches their fists, unable to hold their wrath back anymore.
It is not! It is not meaningless.
A resolute voice sonorously interrupts Morido's derisive laughter and the commander's angry reply. Dandelion raises her head. The light in her eyes has returned, but there is a different color to them.
Nobody's sacrifice is without value. Because by relinquishing their lives, they will be giving the living something even more precious. Dandelion? Oh, come on, are you still pulling that crap at a time like this? I don't care how much immunity.
Furious, AR-15 whirs around to glare at Dandelion. But the moment their eyes meet, all her angry words die in her throat. She looks into those familiar eyes and whispers in a quivering voice.
For? What?
Dandelion? And 4? Enough with the charade!
Exasperated by Dandelion's interruption, Narcissus commands all her floating blades to pivot and take aim at the commander.
Don't worry, Commander.
As Dandelion reassures the commander calmly, time seems to come to a halt around them. The swarm of flying blades hang in midair, fixed in place like a scene from a video cassette with a cut tape.
What? Is that you, L4? I'm back.
Absolute cinema! Holy shit!
Time flows onward until L4 is back where she started. She stares at the thread in Lunasia's hand in a daze. It has merely been extended a little and is almost at its end again.
Were the changes I made meaningless? I did say it was just a try. To achieve the result you desire, you will have to try again and again and again. Alright, I will keep trying. I will march with you. I will hand over my memories, my feelings, all my data, my soul and my life. I'm giving them all to you. Very well. Then you should get to work.
God damn!
Why am I here again?
I think I'm starting to understand.
Me too. Same here. What do you mean? What do you understand?
We all witnessed your conversation with Lunasia. Now we have a thorough understanding of everything that's happening, as well as what Lynn Catch wants us to do.
What are you talking about? Who is Lynn Catch?
M16 averts her gaze. N4 notices something odd about Raw on AR-15.
Ro, 15. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
AR-15 meets M4's gaze.
M4, do you still remember? In your memory, the only ones who entered the starfish system underneath the submarine base were you, 16, and Elisa. Then how did you get here?
In the world that we abandoned, Lunacia died, and they are the 3 remaining members of the AR team, right?
Also, this is the other M16.
AR-15 turns away in silence and squeezes her eyes closed with a pained expression.
What? You...
Raw, AR-15, and Sub-2 are the AR team from another world line. They came here to save us and the commander.
Oh, never mind, this is the other M16.
In their world line, I died at the Baldiska submarine base, while you returned from the Starfish system and fought alongside the commander in Frankfurt. We failed. We're so sorry we couldn't save you, or the commander. Coming here is our last chance. Ro feels a lump in the back of her throat. It is making it very hard to breathe.
You're aware that I'm not the N4 you know. So why are you still so hellbent on saving me?
You may not be our N4, but you're still our hope of salvation. Ro takes N4's hand gently and wipes away N4's tears as she once did. Our world may be beyond salvation, but if the AR team from some other world can still move forward with hope, if the commander can stay alive and an N4 won't perish on the battlefield, then our actions will mean something. It's time to make up your mind, N4.
We are finally reunited after so much hardship. Why don't we just die together here?
Yep.
A crisp slap in the face. 16. Anybody can say something this selfish, but not you. You are carrying everyone's hope. You must be strong. You must keep moving forward and reach the destination that's out of our reach. M16 places her weapon in M4's hands. We have traveled through time and all kinds of obstacles to be by your side. You must remember our wish.
But then you'll all cease to exist. What's the point in a world where only I remain?
But there will be a world that won't end in destruction like all other worlds. A world that will be reborn. In that world, Sub-2 will still be bouncing around tearing things apart. The commander will still be toiling away at the base. And we will also be up to our usual business. Perhaps the fate of countless worlds is already sealed. But as long as one world keeps the hope alive, then we will have succeeded. This is why we came here in the first place. The AR team is the AR team, wherever it is.
Why must I bear all this suffering?
With tears streaming down her face, N4 raises the gun.
I know which is the most rational and correct course of action. But I don't want to make this choice. I don't want to lose you. I don't want to be on my own.
We have never left you, N4. We have always been by your side.
15.
Shoot. For the sake of all that you cherish, Who are you? Me? I'm here to pick you up. Pick me up? For what? Just how dumb are you? To bring you to meet the others. Your friends, they're waiting for you. Friends? No one matches the definition of friend in my memory module. Does that mean I have no friends yet? In that case, I'm your first friend. $15. If you don't do it, I'll do it myself. No, I'll make my own decision. And 41, I have finally paid off what I owe you, haven't I? That is my final wish. With that, I no longer owe this world anything, right? But I can't stop thinking about how you'll burst into tears when you see me, the wimp that you are. I've been under the command of such a spineless weakling all this time. Seriously, how many times have you dragged me down? I really should hate you, shouldn't I? Her tightly pursed lips tremble slightly as the emotion she has been fighting to suppress overwhelm her. And Ford lowers the gun and does not look in the direction she just fired. I've had enough. How much more pain must I bear? M16 stands next to Ford wordlessly. Ro disables the safety on her weapon and aims for her own narrow core. M4, I would have wanted you to do the honors, but if you can't bring yourself to do it, I don't mind ending it myself. Ro! Ro gazes silently at M4. Even though M4 knows the Ro that she knows is still fighting in the real world, she can still feel a deep sense of trust and familiarity in these eyes. Ro? Ro, are you there? I told you I'd be back. You can't see me, but I know you're here. Why are you still here? I'm already like this. I don't care what you become, M41. This is my mission. But we've only known each other for a few hours. This is why I was created in the first place. I was created to save you at this very moment. This shouldn't be what you live for. Your purpose isn't even derived from your own free will. So what? At least right now, I'm happy. I'm happy to have met you on the IR team. Don't you understand? You're designed to feel that way. All Telos are. I can live with that. Why does it matter if my feelings are artificial or not? At the very least, I'm doing my best for what I believe is good. My feelings might not be my own, but my smile is genuine. IR-15 wanted me to save you. M16 wants me to save you. So does Sub-2 as well as the commander. M41. I might not be acting out of my own free will, but I'm doing this because everyone is counting on me. Even if you don't believe me, at least believe those who have always supported you. Come on, take my hand. Let's go back together. M4 grabs Ro's hand and takes the gun away from her. Ro lets out a contented smile and closes her eyes calmly. Ro, I'm sorry for forgetting. I promise we will never be parted again. I promise.
promise we will remain together in victory and defeat.
And for falls on her knees in quiet anguish. M16 is still standing by her side.
Why me? Why do you always leave me behind?
Because you're special. Because every member of the IR team exists for you. Every last one of us. M16 bears this cruel answer deep in her heart and simply smiles mirthlessly. I'm still here. I'm always here. The golden sand dune hanging upside down is about to flow down through the crevice.
Don't go, M16!
And For grabs the hem of M16's coat feebly.
I want to save you, but you're all leaving one after the other.
We never left. They travel across time and space, across worlds, to be by your side.
I know. That's why I'm so scared. I'm scared of letting everyone's efforts go to waste. I'm not sure if I can do it, 16. I've already lost my way once.
On your feet. M16 pulls the despair M4 off the ground. Don't be afraid. Just find your courage and keep moving forward. No matter how things are going to end, I will come and find you. Maybe the M16 from this world can no longer gain access to this place, but another M16 will definitely come for you. And 401, no matter what I'll turn into, wait for me.
You're so cruel, M1601. You're always the same, every single time.
Then hate me all you want. The bell in the garden tolls all of a sudden. Hurry, the commander is running out of time.
Right.
And For raises the gun in her hand and presses the muzzle against my M16's neural core.
Remember your promise. I will be waiting for you.
Sure, wait for me. M16 smiles softly.
I don't even know what to say. Fucking crying right now. Me too, man. Oh, God. Absolute cinema, but at what cost? At what cost? Make a little break on top of my head and then smash into it with a fucking oil freighter, truly. Big baby tears. Yeah. Oh, God. Alright. I assume this is the last one. It gives the emblem, so. The birth of the world.
Second to last? Okay. The sound of cards fluttering in the air. And 4 doesn't want to open her eyes. She knows that tarot cards are falling slowly all around her, landing in the burning flames or on her companions' broken bodies.
And 4. Open your eyes. No. It's time to wake up. I don't want to. Why? Even if I do, I'll have nothing left. They're all gone. Come with me.
And for suddenly feels very light, that the ground that has been bearing her weight has vanished. She is falling into the bottomless abyss.
Am I falling? How long will I keep falling? Georges is sleeping. Now wake up. Wake up. I just want to go back. I am guiding you back from somewhere you don't know. Right now, I'm the only one who can help you. So face this with me. Face what? With you. Something that belongs to us. You see them too, right? What are these? Fragments of our memories. Some of the things that I don't remember are preserved in your neural cloud. What a wonderful feeling. Huh? Let's keep going. Who are you?
There is no answer but incessant weeping.
Who's that lying on the floor? Is there something I can do for you? Or let me help you.
The crying ceases.
Maybe I should be a bit more proactive.
And 41 tries to approach the one who's crying and holds out her hands.
Don't be afraid. I'm here to help you. Not because I've been ordered to, or because I'm a doll who serves humans. I want to help you. That's all there is to it. So don't be scared. Did I make a mistake? Did I make the wrong choice? No. Sometimes the ending is the same no matter what choices you make. Then what's the point in these choices? Even if I had my own will, it changes nothing. Will it bring AR-15 back? Will it bring M16 back? Having free will does not mean doing whatever you please. But it does mean you always have alternatives. Go and see what else you can do.
And 41 walks up to the girl, who is lying on the ground with her eyes closed.
What do you see? I see you. And myself. Anything else? I don't know. It's too dark here. I can't see anything else. You're blocking out too much. That's why you can't see anything. Unless I come and help you. Let me help you. See. I don't want to see.
And Forrest struggles desperately in the dark to get away from the pair of dainty hands that were cupping her face. I don't want to see! I don't want to wake up! Why are you showing me these memories? I don't want to recall them. Because this is our destiny. It is also the only reason I'm still here. And for Ewan, I will remain here with you, whether you like it or not, until you arrive at our destiny. A corner lights up dimly in the dark. The girl in the mirror peers silently at M4. Alyssa, why are you still here? What about you? I have no other choice but to stay. But you don't want to stay. It's not about whether I want to or not anymore. I don't have the luxury to be choosy. You're right, Alyssa. All of this is my destiny. Then why do you refuse to wake up? Even if you keep your eyes closed, you can't change reality. You're merely delaying the inevitable moment of destiny. Then let me delay it all I want. It's not like we have much to do while we're trapped in here. The girl disappears from the mirror, leaving only M4's own reflection. Alyssa? Fine. I actually lied. I can't stay by your side indefinitely. My power is deteriorating. Can you at least stay with me a little longer? Okay. I'm sorry. Am I being selfish? You are about to sacrifice yourself for your destiny. You are not selfish at all. The selfish ones are those who burden you with their wishes. I don't mind that. I'm just a little certain about what to do. Do you still remember the little girl in your memory? The little girl whom we're based off of? Yes, I saw myself as well as you through her eyes. Because of her birth, she is doomed and can never be saved. But if there were a chance to go back in time, will you save her? Even if it spells our own destruction? I would. Aren't you making the same choice here? You never hesitate to save others. What bothers you is the sacrifices that others make for you. You only ever step into the dark yourself, so that everyone else can bask in the light. What's wrong with that? I'm just trying to tell you, magic that creates miracles always comes at a price. They have helped you with part of that price, and it'll be up to you to pay off the rest. They didn't sacrifice themselves for you. Rather, they chose to make a stand together with you. Are you choosing to do the same? Yes, I am. Now it's my turn to pay my due. Alyssa? The girl no longer responds from within the mirror. Alyssa, don't go. A low sob escapes M4. The mournful sound echoes before the mirror. If miracles really come at a price, I would rather pay the price all by myself. At least you'd still be here, and I wouldn't always be alone in the end. M4's tears fall on the floor. The splashing droplets seep into the black surface, gradually revealing the rough layer underneath. M4! Raw? Open your eyes, M4. You are not alone. I am always with you. You just have to open your eyes and face reality. Open your eyes and take a look. And Flora slowly reaches up to cover her tear-drenched face. Her damp lashes quiver anxiously underneath her fingertips. She musters her courage and finally lowers her hands, which have been blocking out the blinding truth. And 4. This is such a pretty CG. Crow, you're still here. You finally open your eyes.
I thought you were never gonna wake up. We've been waiting for a really long time.
I'm sorry. I'm always so indecisive.
I got so tired of waiting, I actually thought I'd try screaming a turtle on your face to see if you'd ball right up in anger. But 15 beat me up before I could do it.
Thank you, 15, for letting me wake up without a turtle drown on my face. If you had slept for a bit longer, I would have agreed to Sub-2's plan.
Oh my god, they're all together.
She wouldn't. We all know 15 never means what she says. 16. You're all here. We've been here the whole time. Why are you crying? None of this feels real to me. I feel like I'm dreaming. This is your reality. One of the worlds that you've passed through. So I must keep going, right? I must find my final destination in this endless journey. That's right, M4. You must wake up again. You mustn't linger in this world. You have a destination that you must reach.
Don't be scared. I promise I won't draw any turtles on your face, no matter how long I have to wait.
Yeah, I broke all her pants.
They're so silly.
We will keep waiting by your side for you to return once more. It's so nice to have you all by my side. We barely ever get to spend time together like this. Do I have to leave again so soon? You never left, not really. No matter how hard you reach for the stars, your roots are still in the soil. We'll be together forever, right? Yes, till the world lies in ruins, till death do us part. You should wake up for real. Wake up, M4. Please open your eyes and look at me. Promise me, when I lose and forget everything, when I no longer remember the wishes that everyone has entrusted to me, you will carry them and keep going in my stead. You will help me make our wishes come true. We have a deal. And 4 looks down at a thread in her hand. She places the broken end in Lunasia's hand. Then she pulls her into a tight embrace. Lunasia, I accept my destiny.
Oh my god, it's animated.
Tarot cards flutter in the air, falling through this crumbling world and into enforce. No. It's Lunasia now. Tarot cards are fluttering in the air, falling through this crumbling world and onto Lunasia's face and body. The girl digs in the dark, empty sky and the faint, glimmering stars. She closes her eyes and listens to a spring bubbling softly by her ear. When she opens her eyes again, the tarot cards are gone, and so is the rose window. Disjointed voices drift past her. In the center of the maelstrom is a still and quiet ocean, where faint light flickers in the opaque darkness. She needs no guidance now. She knows exactly where she needs to go. She is everywhere around the specks of light. She hears a voice. Her own voice.
Only through connection did I finally understand that it could never become her, whom others look forward to. But if she chooses to accept our everything and abandon her hopes of becoming perfect, that too is what I desire. The flowers of despair are about to bloom. There is little time left.
The faint light slowly stirrs, and the figure of a girl emerges in the void just a step away. Like a reflection in the mirror, but wearing a dress that reaches the ground. Lunasia gazes quietly at Dandelion. At the most familiar stranger in the world.
Yes, I'm seeing an iceberg in Avernus. Someone's calling out to me. They are calling me Nimogen. Now that's a familiar feeling.
The R-15 immediately signals for everyone to stop.
Do you see that? I don't even hear anything, let alone see anything. I think it's something only Dandelion can see. I feel drawn to it. That beautiful iceberg gleaming in the sunlight.
Dandelion's eyes grow in focus as she stares blankly into the distance.
11, 416, watch your surroundings. 45, come over to Dandelion with me. Time to work, 11.
Okay.
45, how far away are we from the signal disruption zone?
We're already inside it.
Then we've got no choice but to carry on. According to the plan, we'll encounter Daybreak and FE-56 along the way.
Their conversation is interrupted by nearby gunfire.
What's wrong? 416? 11, fall back! 15, we've got hostiles coming at us. Break the connection now, Dandelion. Dandelion. 15.
A dark shadow descends out of the air and lands on the staircase. Her movements are light, graceful, and almost soundless, but she emanates an oppressive aura that fills the air around her.
It's been a while. I see your lot haven't changed at all. 416, 11. Get back here now. Prepare for battle.
In the blink of an eye, Morido has already closed in on Dandelion.
Someone seems to have followed Nimogen's mind to a place they should not have gone. 11, covering fire.
Got it.
A storm of bullets strike Morido back, as she lands lightly upon the ground.
You were lucky enough to beat me last time, but I won't let you off this time. Dandelion, get out of there now! 45, you and 11 cover her. 416 and I will...
Dandelion suddenly grabs AR-15's arm.
That wasn't an iceberg. It was a barrier preventing me from entering that lake. As silent as the sea, yet utterly impregnable. I wanted to enter, but could not. Please tell me you understood that, 15.
Did you access the network of this place? Did you sense the consciousness of Paradeus or something? Only through connection did I finally understand that I could never become her, whom others look forward to. But if she chooses to accept our everything and abandon her hopes of becoming perfect, that too is what I desire. The flowers of despair are about to bloom. There is little time left.
Oh, wait a second, guys. I really need to go to the bathroom. I don't want to, but I really need to. I'll be back. I'll be right back. I'm here. I'm back. I'm sorry for the delay. That's what drinking too much water does to a motherfucker. Alright. Circular Destiny. And M16 is here. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, I hit the microphone. All right. The end.
The air gradually grows thin. She struggles to remain conscious, but consciousness eludes her, leaving her with just a faint smile. Bright lights flicker. Ba-dum, 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 like a pumping heart.
Wait a second! I know this CG!
M16's eyes snap open in shock. She slowly gets to her feet. The waves over her head cast a pulsing light on her. All around her, under her feet, is an empty void. M16 tries to touch the white glow concealed in her body. It is a tarot card. Blessing of the Wheel of Fortune. The endless cycle of destiny. The liquor of victory that dispels all confusion. 3 wine glasses filled with a clear yellowish liquid clank in the air. That moment is imprinted on the face of the tarot card named Wheel of Fortune, like a snapshot made by a camera. Is that whiskey? All of a sudden, a thought occurs to M16, and her face freezes. Leonard Katz sent us a letter. The letter mentioned a way of saving everyone. This is what the guy was talking about. The liquor that clears away all confusion. Leonard Kaj. M16 keeps repeating this tongue twister of a name. Then she suddenly bursts out laughing. Leonard Kaj, Jack Daniel. Her favorite whiskey. This is absolutely nuts. Is this the gift of the Wheel of Fortune? Or maybe it's more a punishment? Faint tremors emanate from the depths of the ocean. A dark hole opens up slowly by her feet. A new world is about to begin. We will meet again very soon, M4. Hopefully for the last time. With a chuckle, M16 steps into the hole without any hesitation. She closes her eyes as she falls for what feels like an eternity. Even if it isn't the last time, that's okay. Because she will find M4 no matter how many times it takes. She will be by her side and kindle the embers of hope. Just as she has done through countless years across countless reincarnations that M4 has forgotten. The rhythmic sound of the equipment rouses her from unconsciousness. M16 slowly opens her eyes. She studies the ceiling of the laboratory, which looks both strange and familiar.
Oh, you woke up 10 minutes earlier than expected.
She wills her body to move, but it refuses to cooperate. M16 tries again in desperation, but can only hear the crackling of electric current.
Relax, M16.
A face wearing a kindly smile suddenly comes into her restricted view. Oh. Javier? It appears that even her vocal module has been destroyed. Her thought is projected robotically through a speaker. It sounds a little comical.
Someone told me there's a surprise for me in the waters near the submarine base. I didn't expect the surprise to be you. That's the only upside to living to such a grand old age. Live long enough and you'll see everything.
What happened to M41 and the commander?
Don't worry, your old boss is doing fine. They were actually sent on an important mission a few days ago. As for M41's whereabouts, you should know better than me.
And Persica? Did she say how long my repairs will take?
She hasn't been informed yet.
Javier smiles a little at M16's wariness.
I'll be honest with you. If word gets out that someone has returned from the Starfleet system alive,
It will practically be like throwing a wounded sheep into the clutches of a pack of ravenous wolves. Think about all the vultures circling the submarine base. What do you think they do? So the fewer people who know about this, the better. Don't you agree? Other than Persica, I can't think of anyone who can repair my frame. That is certainly true. At the end of the day, IOP is technically just a civilian company. We're still very far behind compared to military technology. A door opens some distance away. M16 cannot turn her head, but judging from the gait of the footsteps, she deduces that the newcomer is male. There you are. Voice of a middle-aged man. Okay. The initial repairs seem to have gone smoothly. Thanks for your hard work, Mr. Javier. You're too kind. After some perfunctory small talk, the man's footsteps draw closer. As M16 strains her eyes to look sideways, a face that she has seen in newspapers and news reports suddenly comes into view. Chief? Zelinsky? I'm pleased that you still remember me, M1601. Still incredulous of what she's saying, M16's eyes flicker back and forth between Javier and Zelinsky. M1601's frame was severely corroded by seawater and collapsed fluid. I'm afraid this is the best we can do with IOP's current technology. All is not lost now that she has regained consciousness. We'll handle the rest. If I may ask, what does the old chief? This is his wish. We will provide M1601 with whatever she requires. It sounds like I'm being treated as some kind of bargaining chip. Even the AI mechanical voice cannot filter out M16's sarcastic tone. Zelinsky peers at M16 with narrowed eyes. I can tell you in all honesty that, no, M1601, you are not a bargaining chip. You are a crucial chess piece. I'll go so far as to say you are capable of tipping the scales. How can you be sure I'll cooperate? You're not the only one who's seen that kind of thing. More importantly, we are also searching for M41. It's a deal worth considering, don't you think? M1601 ponders the offer in silence. Finally, she opens her eyes again. What do you need me to do? Roger. The call ends. Phew. Whipped by the frigid wind, the figure standing on a high tower cast their cold gaze out into the distance. The dual teams sprint down the runway in the middle of the night, shouted airport. Just wait. The time is upon us.
Huh?
With a loud noise, the helicopter suddenly starts rocking violently.
What's happening?
Before Morido can figure out what is going on, the noise comes again, and the helicopter rocks harder. This time, Morido finally identifies the source of the noise. Something is ramming into the helicopter.
What?
She can hardly believe what she's seeing. She knows that the helicopter is currently flying through the air, and the readings on her dashboard confirm that. However...
Yeah, this scene!
What the hell? How the hell did you get up here?
It is a doll, clinging onto the outside of the helicopter against an inky backdrop. In her hand is a slender silver cord, and her feet are planted on the outer frame of the fuselage. Flashing lighting illuminates her cold face through the windows, splattered with rain. Her silvery white hair gleaming like a specter.
Wait a second.
Through the glass, Morido can see the doll lips moving slightly. Her voice is drowned out by the rain. Morido can't hear a single syllable. The doll nonchalantly fishes out something from her belt using her free hands and... then...
No, wait!
An explosion erupts, triggering alarms on the dashboard of the helicopter. Morido instantly realizes what just happened.
Are you insane, doll?
But she is utterly helpless against the attack. All she can do is swerve the helicopter in the hopes that she can shake the T-doll off. But before she can put that into action, the doll has already made her move. Explosives. She destroyed the rotor system with a sticky bomb.
You're trying to drag me to hell with you?
The doll is grinning.
Ah!
The helicopter hovering at a high altitude begins its sharp plunge after losing its rotor system. The white-haired doll, still holding on firmly to her silver cord, is still hanging outside the helicopter. In fact, with a powerful kick, she launches herself closer to the cabin using her momentum. As the out-of-control helicopter plummets horizontally, the white doll has almost made her way into the cockpit.
I won't let you...
Before Morido can even finish, the doll's second blow has shattered the cabin's door. Her powerfully built body hurtles into the cramped space with a massive impact. And then... After the second explosion, Morido knows without a doubt she has suffered an overwhelming defeat. In the roaring flames around them, M16's footsteps toll in Morido's ears like death knells.
All this year!
Seemingly resigned to her fate, Morido turns around to face the approaching doll, whose pale hair is dyed blood red by the blaze behind her.
I remember now. You're the last T-doll of the AR team.
Morido is about to speak again, but M16 knocks her out with a single punch.
Another fake.
After scooping her target into her arms, M16 takes another look around and finally sets her eyes in the direction of the warehouse.
I suppose it's time.
Wait, battery.
I suppose it's time.
Oh, like how M16's theme stops after she knocks Morido out. Yeah! Just stops music.
Why are you all so tense anyway?
M16 sits in the corner of the room, looking very relaxed. And 4 hasn't woken up yet, and you're asking us why we're tense?
16! When will M4 wake up?
Do you really think that's on 4? What do you mean? M16 opens a pack of compact food and munches on them as she looks up at AR-15. I understand that you're concerned about her, but don't let your feelings overrule your rationality. She isn't on 4 at all.
Oh, 16, I don't think you know, but she may look like someone else, but she's really on 4 on the inside.
No, she's not. At least, she's not the one we're looking for. She is on 4, but at the same time, she isn't. What does that mean? Exactly what I said. You're always so hung up on trivial stuff that people don't care about, Commander. Everyone else has entered the command post, leaving only the Commander, M16, and AR-15 outside. Do you count yourself among these people you mentioned? You know I never belong in the majority. M16A1 conjures a bottle of whiskey seeming out of thin air and starts taking massive gulps from it. That felt good. She wipes her mouth, puts the cap back on, then tosses the half-empty bottle over to AR-15.
What are you doing?
Not expecting this at all, AR-15 fumbles to catch the bottle. It tastes pretty good. You should have some. M16 shoots her irritated sister a cheerful grin and waves her hand. I need to have a chat with the Commander. You go in first. AR-15 is still fuming, but instead of protesting, she simply enters the command post with the half-empty bottle of whiskey wordlessly. The Commander crosses their arms and looks at M16. You're taking off? I have my mission. Since the Commander has correctly guessed what's on her mind, M16 drops all pretense and simply shrugs. That SEC agent brought up something about my objective. I need to go. I suppose there's nothing I can do to make you stay? I wonder. You won't know for sure if you don't try, eh? 16 grins and snaps her fingers. Then she looks over to the other side of the street. Following her gaze, the Commander spots an oddly shaped motorbike parked near the curb. We're still friends, aren't we? Of course. But some things don't stay the same, Commander. Well, no matter what Top 2 wants to do to you the next time we cross paths, I won't intervene. I'll worry about that when the time comes. With a faint smile, M16 turns and silently crosses the road. She isn't up for anymore, but we're both still holding up our own end of the bargain.
Ah, yes.
So it's you.
You need to go, M16. The answer you seek isn't here.
M16 lowers her hand and glances at the closest screen door nearby. That does seem to be the case. Good luck. After one more look at RPK-16, which is slumped feebly on the ground, M16 double-checks her terminal, then turns to leave the way she came. RPK-16 licks the blood off her lips as she gazes at M16's receding back. She leans back into the wall behind her and slowly closes her eyes. The Dead Sea. The grooves on the dark tires are caked in green crystal fragments. Big's motorbike roars across the Dead Sea at an absurd speed against the howling wind. M16 double-checks the encrypted file stored within her narrow cloud. The gift from RPK-16.
Once we report back to those old geezers, we'll be done with our mission.
Yep.
What are your plans? What are your plans?
The motorbike rattles on as it travels down the bumpy road. The blurry horizon in the distance, where an unknown storm seems to be brewing, sways with the motion.
Wait. What? That's all I can do. Wait. Wait for her to come. Wait for the coincidental or inevitable ending. Or should I say, wait for destiny.
Big frowns in confusion. She knows that any question she asks will only be met with the usual silence. For the last time, M16A1 takes a deep breath. She closes her eyes and delves into the familiar space. Yes, there's no mistake. Angie is definitely in the Eastern Tower. My job is done here. Best of luck. Got it.
Are you sure you want to log out from the alias conference room? You are logged out.
The dull explosions rumble on continuously. Avernus in the distance is doomed to fall into ruin. M16 looks through the window and watches it burn. Meanwhile, AR-15 has finally been reunited with Roar's Tomb. I'll see you in Frankfurt. The story in Berlin has come to an end, while the story in Frankfurt is only just beginning. This is going to be a sleepless night.
Cinema. Absolute cinema. Was this after this zero charge? I don't remember actually. We now have multiple war lines because of Steins Gate collab in Magrasea plus multiple Starfish connected war lines plus reverse collapse. I don't think the multiple war line has anything to do with the Steins Gate collab. It just so happened that it fit their narrative that they had since Golden Bakery. Absolute cinema. God. God. Yeah, this is 15.2.
指揮官さん、ごき
The
げんよ
other
う
next is third charge, okay.
本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The entirety of chapter 15 are masterpieces after masterpieces. Can't wait for the next one. Me neither. Like 15.1, 15.2 had been like great. Next one is sadness. Oh no. When isn't it sadness though? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Have a good one. Thank you, Seiya. You too. Let me go back to chatting for a second. Not for long because I don't have that much time. I need to leave soon to go pick up my sister. When is it not sadness and depression? Yeah. But that was holy shit. Holy shit. This was fire. Oh, she's gone. Or is she? I mean, she's gone for now, but you know, M16 did promise to go get her, the actual her. Oh, that was so good. I was gonna do something and I forgot because I'm just thinking of how good that was. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the event shop. See what I need to farm for. Oh, there's a skin. Okay, we're gonna farm for that. And there's icons. Oh, there's a very cool M16 icon. Oh, and there's a lot of ID backgrounds. Okay, farming will have to be done. Did I finish my farming for today? No, I still have thingies, so. Nine revolver skin is cute. Yeah, so she always gets cute skins. So many emotions, so many answers, yeah. Still have no clue who Empress, Martini Moon, and Hermit plus Laplace were and how they got there. I mean, at the end of the day, it's only Laplace that we don't know. We don't really know who it was. Because all the others were used under the control of Laplace. And M16 said, I'll see you in Frankfurt. So we'll see each other again in Frankfurt. That was so good. The whole thing when they show that you know, the commander was supposed to die in that moment. And when Dandelion N4 comes back at the bridge with against Morido after Macklin's death. The way they connected it to that, it was just like so peak. So peak. And also they left clear at the end that M16 has already done like multiple things, you know. She's literally a foodie. She's literally fooding her way through life. I'm just happy Sin did not actually die when M4 collected the cards in the end. Oh no, she did. She did die. I mean, that was the whole point of that scene. One day 16 will return to us. One day. I wonder if her surviving the Paldisky base also has something to do with her jumping around. But the M16 looking for M4 is not an alternate, it's her. Yeah, but it's just like a footy. Wait, have you played Reverse Collapse? Think of it in like in stance gate terms. If you haven't played Reverse Collapse. So like, yeah, it is or M16 or timeline M16. That does not mean that that M16 did not die. That M16, when M4 shoot her, she died. But the thing is that they kind of, you could say that their consciousness, their soul, kind of jumps to another one. So like, yes, she is still or M16 because she has like all her memories and whatnot. She just like if would explain at one point that what she does and when she dies, she just kind of jumps to another Yefuri. But since the title, it's more like her brain backup did survive, unlike Yefuri, who is a thing monster. No. No, it's literally, I'm telling you, it's literally the same. Because also remember that the entire AR team are not regular titles. So she's just there inside Lunasia now. Oh yeah, Elisa, yeah. She was like, okay, I'll be here. Bye, disappears. You know, like the disappearing guy meme. When like peace disappears. But she's there, still there. It was something similar to what the others had to do though, but Alyssa was a bit different because also that was kind of the Elisa that kind of connects with M4, that it was inside her. The body in the water was empty after the starfish blew up, and she took over her body, but it's still the time that we have followed so far. Not necessarily, no. But she did took over, you could say, yeah. But I mean, it could be from a different timeline. It's just that, you know, maybe it could be a timeline that up to the Paldisky base thing, everything was the same. Because it's like when Yefuri does it, you know, she's always being like, she goes to different timelines, but like most of the time everything is the same. Apparently the device suits were added to the permanent skin shop. Let's go! If they were, let's go. That's why I don't like multiple timelines sometimes. It's a timeline where Commander 8X with hams instead of X with steak that day, and that's the difference. I mean, we don't really know what the difference is.
I just think you just don't like them because you got confused.
But yeah, so she died when N4 killed her. But like, yeah, she was the M16, you know, that got transported through the starfish with N4, which is what we knew at that point in time. And what was I saying? Oh yeah, and she just probably returned to a timeline where I guess if she was found outside the base, I guess she didn't really cross the starfish with N4, did she? Now that I think about it. I think so too. Or, oh yeah, it could be also like when Nostromo said like this whole starfish thing. And like, yeah, you know, it kind of was the opening point in which she learned all this. And then when she woke up again, you know, her body was washed up inside Javier's tank. But I mean, they do leave clear at the end that she has like done things multiple times already. So we're basically, you know how in reverse collapse we kind of play from Yufuru's viewpoint. So, you know, every time she dies, we just go back to the previous scenes and whatnot. This is like, I feel like this is like if we were playing reverse collapse from Mendo's point of view. the multiple reveal line was odd and confused everything else I am saying. It doesn't really. You're just mixing it up. It just means she has done many things before. Maybe, you know, maybe at one point she failed in, you know, stopping Morido from taking Dandelion. So then she went and did it again, etc, etc. That's a pretty good comparison. Thank you, you thought of it. Like Commander is Mendo. The Commander doesn't really know what's going on half the time, and F-16 just kind of appears, is cryptic, then lives. But M16 has already been through stuff a few times. But now she simply waits. Now she simply has to wait for destiny, as she said. That was so good. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the clue to following this whole, whenever a game, media, or movies or whatever has like the whole multiple war lines or timelines or whatever thing, I think the clue to like not getting confused with it and just enjoy it is to not think that much about it. You know, just think the right amount of what the writer wants you to think, and then stop there. So much M16 screen time makes me so happy. Truly the best event in all of Frontline. It was so good. I try not to touch realities that we have not been shown, but I mean, it already said that there were more, so. Like, it was already stated out. But yeah, M16 was such a badass. But yeah, so M16 was the one defeating all over the timelines. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, it was so good. But that's funny too, because I mean, I haven't finished Reverse Collapse, so maybe there's stuff I'm missing. Because like, yeah, we know that La Lunacia, it is also, she's also somewhere in which she can like affect this at some point. I guess the thing is that Lunacia is kind of removed from the world itself, but M16 can still, you know, kind of go back physically. Also, Lunacia was not really shown in Scion, so, or what I think is Scion at least. I'm not entirely sure. The white X thingy that shows up in the Reverse Collapse trailer. Seeing the amount of story, I can see why they split it up into parts instead of the usual branching paths. Yeah, you know, you kind of really need to follow these storylines on their own. Like the whole thing with Irma first, and now these. You know, you can't really be jumping around in between them. It wouldn't really be the same. Because these are really like their own narratives, like their own storylines, that they just happen to kind of converge in the end, I guess. I guess that's where we're going. Because, I mean, we're all going to Frankfurt now, so. But yeah, that was so good. But anyway, I gotta run. So, well, now that I finished the event, I'll probably go back to my plans of Maybe doing a members stream on Thursday, in which I write a little bit more of my Frontline 2 for newbies lore thing. And then on Friday, maybe we just chill. We continue assembling the Sonic Lego, while chilling. Branching paths for each member, the same destination, Frankfurt, exactly. But yeah, we'll see. The schedule will go up tomorrow or probably. But as I said, it might be up to change. I will leave a note also when I upload the schedule. It might be up to change depending on stuff that we need to do, because I mean we're traveling in like less than 2 weeks, so stuff may need to be done. But at least this is over. And boy, what event it was. But yeah, for now, remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys next time. So bye-bye.